one has entered the chat.
Hey there, Voodoo. I don't know why your comment there didn't pop up on the screen, but hey, how you doing? Sorry I am a bit late today. Let's see. I was doing some laundry, and I was 100% expecting that to get done by the time stream started, and alas, it did not go as planned, and so I ended up being a bit late there. It's all right. You're good though. That's good. That's awesome. Interesting announcement here. The heck happened to the music? Oh, did the track end? I guess the track end. That was so weird. The track ended right as I was repositioning one of my windows. And so, given like the PTSD that I have from like all the computer issues I had last year, like anytime I do something and something unexpected occurs, I'm like, oh god, what did I just do? But interesting announcement. I decided to make the jump to fiber optic. I was kind of like on the fence about it, mostly because like fiber optic is typically going to be like substantially more expensive than most other types of internet, but they were running a deal. The company that does the majority of fiber optics in my area was running a deal. Oh, you watched that, did you? Oh, man. Let's see here. Channel. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one right here. Yeah. I felt it kind of... Why does it look so garbage? There you go. Yeah, I felt that was kind of apt. I felt that was kind of apt.
Now that it could never work between us as much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
I mean, it's true though, right? Like a majority of the like non-white characters, and we're just going to say non-white characters, in Genshin, their kits are garbage. Actually, I think all of their kits are garbage. Like, Xinyan's, like we said yesterday, just doesn't make any sense. Candace, like, her kit, like, on the surface, the kit's okay, but, like, you can accomplish what you need with other characters, right? Like, you would never use, Candace in a situation that you wouldn't use like other characters in, right? Let's see, what does her kit do? It does basically the primary function of her kit is to apply like hydro infusion to the active character. But a majority of modern characters, their kits actively prevent elemental overriding of their abilities. Want to know? It's kind of just another Bido. A little bit different than Beidou or Bido, however you pronounce her. A little bit different. Like, she offers a shield and does like some kind of parry thing, but unlike Beidou, that like actually gives your character a shield. Like when I say shield with Candace, I mean like it's just like her actual like gameplay shield itself. Like this thing right here. This thing. Like her actual gameplay shield. Like I believe her skill is you just hold hold in a shielding position, and then if you hit like a parry or something, like it does something. Let's see if there should be like some kind of images of her gameplay here. Yeah, here it is. There it is, yeah. It does knockback. It does a little bit of knockback. This is if you hold it. There's like a couple of charges, and then she does like a little like special charged attack. Elemental bursts, again, like all it does is basically apply hydro and then infuse hydro onto the main character's like active weapon. Kind of disappointing. It doesn't feel like a real parry. Yeah, so it's not like a real parry, but it's like the closest thing that Genshin has to one, effectively. But again, like you would never, like, her kit's like primarily meant to be like if I had to give it like a parallel, like Candace's kit is like primarily like a very watered down 4-star version of Ayato. Like very watered down. No pun intended for the hydro, but like very watered down 4-star version of Ayato. Like the key takeaway from her kit is that her burst infuses any normal attack with hydro. And that's regardless of who's on field. Like it's her or her teammates. But most modern characters in Genshin, they have built into their kit like elemental infusions that can't be overridden, and so this is effectively worthless. And then there's 𝘬𝘩, whose like entire kit is like finicky at best. Like the kit works. It's just if you do something stupid like jump in the middle of her burst, like the entire thing, like her entire special attacks are just gone, and that makes no fucking sense. And it's not, I don't believe it's even like mentioned in her kit that her burst breaks when you jump. I also think it has very, if I remember correctly, like there was like a whole like workup on analyzing her kit and why it sucks. Also, oh, this is funny. First of all, this is just mechanics on the official stream. Secondly, I do not hate this character, which means that he's about to shit on this character. Oh my god. Yeah, standard banner. Yeah, we already knew that. Genshin made an impact on 𝘬𝘩's. Oh god. Yeah, poor interaction between mechanics, uncalibrated repulsion force, strange damage transfer. Yeah, so like there's even more than this. Like I'm not going to read through all of it, but like basically like she sucks. Basically she sucks.
𝘬𝘩𝘕 has entered the chat.
Saying she is trash is really questionable. I have her. I used her once. She's still at level 1. She's garbage. And I'm not even trying to say that, like, because, like, you know, she's under-leveled. Like, I actually used her kit, and it was garbage. And, like, who else do we have that's, like, non-white in this game? How you doing? How you doing, Asus? I'm doing great as well. Thank you so much. You're doing good. Yeah, who we're talking about who sucks? 𝘬𝘩. Basically, like, I don't know, like, it's really weird, like, it could just be me, but it seems like the non-white characters in Genshin Impact, and I say non-white because, like, You've got, like, I mean, some people in the Orient are Caucasian, and Sumeru is, like, Oriental-ish. I think the only person is probably Sino, but, like, he's kind of, like, fell off by the wayside as well. And I don't mean to, like, be, like, this whole, like, DEI, like, you know, we gotta include characters and shit. Like, I even mentioned that in the video I posted a little bit ago. Like, I don't give a shit about DEI, just make a good character that works. Did you see the ping I sent you in your... Yes, I did. Well, I saw you sent me something. I didn't actually get a chance to look at them yet. I know that some of the... I know there's a bunch of... Jesus, dude. You sent a lot! Also, by the way, we made a vid share channel now. If you wanted to share any videos and whatnot. I know they did a lot of, like, drip marketing at the end of the live stream. Like, this dude looks like 𝘬𝘢𝘻 from Septimont. Like, I got a feeling like that's basically who this is, like 𝘬𝘢𝘻 from Septimont. Or, it's 𝘬𝘢𝘻, just spelled differently, right? Yeah. Our general 𝘤𝘢𝘻, but green. Yeah, like, this is 𝘤𝘢𝘻, but green, right? That's basically who this is. Looks like 𝘠𝘯𝘠 from HSR. He could... I don't know. I don't know about that one. I would say, like, his feel, his vibe is more like, 𝘤𝘢𝘻. And it's basically 𝘬𝘢𝘻. Yeah, we don't have 𝘤𝘢𝘻 at home. This is our 𝘤𝘢𝘻 at home. It's 𝘬𝘢𝘻. The dragon version? Mayhaps? I don't know. I don't know. Like, the only similarity I can see right out the gate is, like, this, like, thing around his waist, right? Because, like, he's got that too, but it's, like, completely different. Like, he just doesn't, like, feel the same. Like, the hairstyle is completely different for the most part. I don't... What the fuck is this even? I don't even know. I don't know. Yeah, like... I like, even, like, 𝘤𝘢𝘻, like, I would say, like, his vibe is 𝘤𝘢𝘻, but he doesn't really, like, remind me of 𝘤𝘢𝘻. And he's got the, like, the dragon lion thing there, but it's not on, it's right there. I would say, like, similarities are probably closest to 𝘤𝘢𝘻, actually. But even then, like, I feel like he's still, I still like it's still different enough. Like, the color palette's substantially different. How you doing, Mary? How you doing, Rygens? What's up? Thanks for stopping by, guys. How are you? But yeah, I would say, like vibe-wise, he vibes more with 𝘤𝘢𝘻 than he does with 𝘠𝘯𝘠, I think. And then we're getting Scar. Yeah, Scar's coming back. Oh yeah, this is basically 𝘠𝘠𝘕𝘠, guys. This is basically 𝘠𝘠𝘕𝘠. You are my inspiration. Okay, well, thank you. But yeah, this is basically 𝘠𝘠𝘕𝘠, right? Like, I mean, like, the hair, It looks like she's some kind of, like, important person here. She's got, like, the sun thing here. Yeah, it's basically Himiko. 𝘠𝘬𝘐, new skin. Yeah, that's who I mean. I'm sorry. It's come on. 𝘠𝘬𝘐's basically Himiko. Come on. It's basically the same person, just a different universe, right? 𝘠𝘬𝘐's your waifu. She is pretty hot in a very literal sense. Oh man. I'm hoping this patch is as good as they're looking at making it look. Oh yeah, Scar's back, man. Our boy returned. Pants grabbing. Pants grabbing, yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely. Like he's making. Like I think my computer desk just rose a couple of inches by looking at him. Okay. You like Wuthering Waves take on Layla? Is that it? You like Wuthering Waves take on Layla? That's basically who this is. It's basically Layla. It's basically Layla from Genshin. Yeah, it's basically Layla. Just not as sleepy. She is my Greek goddess. I'm wondering when these characters are going to be released, right? Like, that's what I'm wondering. When are these characters going to be released? Because, like, this is clearly drip marketing, right? So, 1, 2... We already knew Furlover was going to be playable at some point. That's 3, that's 4... Kill la Kill Girl with the Scissor Blade 5, and then 6. So I basically just announced, what is that, 3 patches worth of characters? I basically just announced, like, 3 patches worth of characters. How long can we free to play before being pay to win? Have you seen the new character in Genshin Animo? I have not seen that yet. I didn't even hear about that until just now. Augusta is supposed to have a fursuit skin. My mom gave me $10 for Mizuki. I'm assuming it's going to be late summer to winter, probably, right? Like, all of these characters are, like, the next 3 patches probably going to take us until, like, early winter, right? Like, if each patch is 6 weeks, that's 18 weeks. And we still have the next patch coming up. That's 24 weeks. It's basically half a year they just announced. Her name is Mizuki.
Cabin has entered the chat.
Let's see, Mizuki. If you're referring to like a Genshin character, do you mean Yume Mizuki or whatever her name is, like Bathhouse Chick? It's the only animo character that I know of named Mizuki. Hey Cabin, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I mean, she's not really new. She came out like a patch or 2 ago, I think, right? Did I just watch this? No, it's a different one. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Like, I do definitely want to get Lupa. But, you know, free to play, right? Like, how long can we stand them constantly releasing, like, these, like, 5-star characters, right? Mizuki is your comfort character. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you can, like... I don't think you can actually pull her, right? Unless you lose a 50-50. Like, she had 1 limited banner and that was it, right? Before you pull Lupa, you have to see the next patch, if I do, right? So, like, Lupa, that's the nice thing, right? Like, that's, like, the nice thing, right? Like, all of these characters, wherever they're at, all of these characters coming out, right? So we'll know probably who's coming out, like, the patch after this one. And if you're planning on getting Lupa, or you want to get Lupa, like whoever they're releasing after this next patch, after 2.4, so in 2.5, you'll at least have an idea of if you want to get them or not. Personally, like, on the fence about, like, not 𝘰𝘰𝘕𝘬𝘕, basically, like the cooler 𝘰𝘰𝘕, on the fence about her. Like, maybe a rerun. Definitely 𝘬𝘯𝘰. Like, I've wanted 𝘬𝘯𝘰 for a hot minute now. E6, call it a business adventure. Business investment, right? Yeah, you're gonna, before I pull loop, yeah, you're gonna get Kartithia. So, that's the thing. Like, if you're planning on getting Kartithia, and, like, especially if you're me and you're free to play and you're down bad for a number of these characters, you're kind of cooked. Like, I think all of us are kind of cooked. And, like, the problem with all of this is that they just keep releasing, like, these 5-star premium characters. So, like, it would be nice if maybe a couple of these were 4 stars. Like, that would be nice. Like I said, like, I'd like to get 𝘬𝘯𝘰. Like, I've been wanting her for a hot minute. The 𝘬𝘠𝘠 𝘧𝘠𝘬𝘠 girl, like, maybe I'd have to see her playstyle, but she looks pretty cool. Yeah, which one of these characters are free? I don't think they're gonna offer any free characters anymore. I don't think they will, or if they do, it'll be like a weird one-off kind of a thing. Yeah, if you do E6 and call it a business investment, you could write some of this off. Like, I could probably write some of this off, but I'm not monetized, so that's like a very iffy kind of a thing. You're down bad for 4 out of the 6 characters. They all look really good, dude. They all look really good. Yeah, like, that's, like, I got a feeling, like, ever since Tencent took over, like, this game's gonna get heavily monetized. And maybe, like, Tencent taking over is not the proper way to go about saying it, but they now have, like, an active investment in the game's success. And so they probably want to be more, like, monetized than it was in the past. Which, you know, it doesn't really have, like, a long past. But, you know. How much of when Rena City they will move on to the next nation? It would be really weird if they gave us, like, a new area so soon. Probably 3.0. So maybe around like later this year. So all of these characters, like, this is easily like three patches worth of characters. They could probably extend it to like 4. They could probably extend it. So like we got like not 𝘰𝘰𝘕𝘬𝘠, we got like not Layla, we got 𝘬𝘯𝘰, we have like not Jinyuan, we have 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘕𝘬𝘠, whatever this girl is. I guess like the 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘠 looks like it's from 𝘬𝘠𝘠. She looks like she's from oh, there's another anime that she reminds me of. I can't quite think of it off the top of my head. And then we got this chick right here. So, like, easily, like, 3 patches worth of characters. They could probably go up to 4, depending on how they run the banners. So, if all of these characters are coming from Septimont, you're probably looking at maybe... Probably January of next year is when we're going to get the new area. Unless some of these characters aren't from Septimont, which would be kind of strange since it's, like, drip marketing at the end of 2.4's live stream, which is all about Septimont. But yeah, I mean, either way, whether you're free to play or a spender, you're cooked either way. You're cooked either way, especially if you want all of these characters. The dude looks pretty good. Like, definitely. Like, I totally agree. The dude looks pretty good. But, you know, for me personally, like, I gotta get my bae for 𝘬𝘯𝘰. And then, like, this chick looks pretty good. 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘠. That's the name. 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘠. She reminds me of 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘠 for some reason. With, like, the black hair and the red eyes. I don't know. Like, she reminds me of 𝘬𝘠𝘠𝘠 for whatever reason. Yeah, pick your poison. Free-to-play or Dolphin Whale Edition. Our wallets are definitely cooked. If they do... Oh my god, if they did this in one patch, it would be the end of the world. It would be the absolute end of the world. But yeah, how much is the write-off if it's E6? I have no idea. So, like, if we're going by, like, Genshin standards, how much is it to C6 a character in Genshin USD? It's from a year ago, so it's probably close to accurate. $600 to $800. $600 to $800. So probably $600 to $800. I mean, we could probably calculate this out, right? So how much are the polls now in Genshin? How much are Genshin polls now? Guarantee pulling a character, $475. So on the higher end of things, 475. So 475 times, you want to C6 them. Whoosh! Jeez, Christ, that's a lot. So yeah, probably I would like WuWa standards probably around $1,000 I would say to like S6. Hey Theo, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by again. Always a pleasure to have you. Yeah, like I would expect somewhere around like, you know, $1,000, $1,800 if you're really unlucky, close to 3,000. You wish Wuthering Waves came out with more male characters. The ratio not good. Make me sad on Sundays like these. Am I not a husbando collector? So I kind of am and kind of not. Like, I definitely got Brant because he looked like he was cool. Like, I definitely like Brant's like coolness factor. And I want to get Jian, even though he's probably outclassed now by Kartithia. But I definitely want to get him because he looks pretty cool. He looks cool too, but if I had to say if I was a husbando or waifu collector, I would definitely say I'm more of a waifu collector than anything. Definitely say that. Yeah, so probably around $800 or so. $1,800. Yeah, that would be my guess. That's probably the spending. But yeah, you could just E6 the character and not the weapon. Because that would be like crazy expensive, wouldn't it? Like if you just started E6ing and what is it? What is Wuthering's? Is it resonance? Is it do they use resonance? I know like Star-Rail uses superimpose. I think they use resonance. Have I ever heard of Tears of Themis? Oh, that's Tamari. But yes, I have heard of Tears of Themis, which reminds me, I forgot to do this. I'm glad you mentioned Tears of Themis. I don't know why, but that brought up like just the login to Hoyo Lab. Oh shit. By the way, for anyone that plays Zenless, don't forget to log in and get your like free daily thing. Like, there's a free daily thing going on in Zenless right now. I only know that because I have the game downloaded, even though I don't freaking play it. Hashtag waiting for a Miyabi rerun. I might get Miyabi. I'm not really playing it. Ish. But I kind of am. I'm kind of not. Like, ever since I found out you can skip the story, I'm basically playing it, but, like, only when I feel like it. Which, reminds me, let me go ahead and actually go on and get my daily thing. Before I forget. What is Zenless Zone 0? It's just called rank. Okay, yeah, it's just called rank. Alright, that I guess that makes sense. But like all of these terms are definitely like starting to intermingle. Like I still refer to everything as prima gems, even though like you've got like the asteroids, you've got jades, like it's all just prima gems, right? That's basically all it is. But yeah, like we're definitely like freaking cooked if they start like really back-to-back releasing all of these characters. Cause that is easily like 3 to 4 patches worth of characters. So 2.4 is gonna be like Lupa and Kartithia, and like everyone seems to be collectively going out of their minds for them. And then Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, log in to get this. And this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is literally the only reason why I'm logging in. This is literally the only reason. Oh, by the way, Voodoo, I can't remember if it was you or Rishin. I finally reached the point where I'm at 𝘨𝘁𝘐𝘮. We're not doing this right now. We are not going to do this right now. But I'm finally at the point where I reached 𝘨𝘁𝘮. And it took me like 8 minutes of just like skipping dialogue. I have no idea what any of this is. But, yeah, here we are. Yeah. Alright, I'm done with my Zenless, dailies, guys. I'm done with my Zenless dailies. Oh my god. Yeah, quickest dailies of my life, guys. I was probably Rishin. It might have been Rishin. Yeah, it was probably Rishin. The game looks... So, the game is actually, like, graphics-wise, I would say even better than, Star Rail. And Star Rail is, definitely better than Genshin. Like, the problem with Genshin... Like, there's a lot of issues with the game. There's definitely a lot of issues with, like, Hoyo's handling of the game in general. But, the graphics are really, really bad. Like, there's issues with the game, but those are more, like, quality of life complaints. Gameplay-wise, like, it's okay. Like, I still enjoy the combat quite a bit in Genshin. But the graphics, like, if you compare those to, like, newer games that are coming out, like Ananta, Neverness to Everness, Azure Promilia, Duet Night Abyss, Silver Palace, if you've seen the drip for that, you can tell Genshin's graphics are definitely dated, and that's his primary issue. What is this? You pinged me. Okay, yeah. Give me, like, half a second or so. I'm sorry. I'm still working through all of the videos you sent me, dude. Yeah, this is definitely Himiko, 𝘧𝘬𝘐. Like, there's no way this isn't 𝘧𝘬𝘐. There's no way this isn't 𝘧𝘬𝘐, right? Like, this is basically 𝘧𝘬𝘐 if, like, Natlan was actually a nation of war. Which it's not. It's a nation of, like, oh my god, everything is so sad. And we have a lot of people that, like, do, like, rock and roll and shit. Natlan's more like the nation of dance than anything. I mean, there's no way, like, this isn't 𝘧𝘬𝘐. Like, come on. This is 𝘧𝘬𝘐. Like, it's even got the sun shit, okay? Like, this is definitely 𝘧𝘬𝘐. They literally just copied her. Come on, guys. Come on. I mean, cooler 𝘧𝘬𝘐, definitely, but come on. Like, they even got the freaking half sun here. Oh my god. Oh my god, Silver Palace. Oh man, Silver Palace looks amazing. Cookie Run Kingdom better than everything for me. Cookie Run combat is on par with WuWa. Is it copying if they do it better? It's like that meme. Change my can I copy your homework, right? Can I copy your homework meme? It's like this, right? It's like this. Can I copy your homework? It's like the can I copy your homework? Yeah, just change it up so it doesn't look obvious you copied it. Okay, but you end up getting an A+, and the dude you copied from gets a B, right? That's basically how that works. So, I mean, the problem with 𝘧𝘬𝘐, like, her character design, she's definitely hot. It doesn't fit in with the whole aesthetic. Like, a lot of Natlan characters don't fit in with, like, the whole aesthetic of Genshin Impact. And there's a lot of issues with Natlan in general, but she looks like a biker babe. Like, anywhere, any other game, like, she would definitely be probably able to fit in with. But in Genshin, I would not really expect someone to be a literal biker babe. And that's what she is. Like, she's got a motorcycle that's like some dragon tech shit, and she's wearing, like, a leather bodysuit, which, you know, Yelan, you know, it's not like we haven't had these kinds of designs before, but at least Yelan still has, like, a semblance of Liyue culture inside of her character design. The problem with Natlan, it has no set, like, design theme. Like, if you, like, plaster a bunch of pictures of, like, Fontaine characters, you can basically tell that they're from Fontaine. They have, like, a general design aesthetic. Why did it take me to their Fontaine characters? It has like a general design aesthetic. Yeah, that's not what I want. This is not what I want! They have like a... I wanted to see their actual outfits. You can see there's like a general design aesthetic. Even though they're all different, Chiori doesn't count because she's actually from Inazuma. They have like a general design aesthetic. Same thing with like Liyue characters. They have like a general design aesthetic that you can tell, hey, this character's from a specific region. But like Natlan characters, they don't have like any overall design theme. If this was actually like Mavuika, this would actually have been pretty good. But they have like no... Everyone's just like random shit here. Here, this is a good one. There's like no general design aesthetic. It's all just like a bunch of mix of stuff. Like this dude looks like some kind of weird Western cowboy. This is a cowgirl VTuber that eats tacos. She's like the only one, like Citlali is like the only one that's like kind of like Mesoamerican Indian, like in design, which fits with like what we would think Natlan would be like, right? Let's see here. One of my classmates tried to leech off my quantum physics project. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sucks. Probably way. You think Farina's design gives a good design? I used to study designs in 2019. She has the Prince aesthetic because she's right. So like Farina has like there's like a specific design name for it. I forgot what it is, but she definitely gives off the idea of like she's definitely royalty. The name for the style is like femboy. It's like femboy, but when it's worn by women. There's a specific like Japanese like otaku term for her design aesthetic. But you can tell, like, if you look at this character, you can tell, like, she's not from, like, Mondstadt. She's not from, like, Liyue or Inazuma. Like, all of the characters from these regions have a specific design scheme that they all revolve around. Natlan, it's just, like, random shit go boom. That's basically what it is. It's like random shit go boom. And so, like, it's very, like, confusing. Here we go. Here we go. And it's blurry to all hell. Facebook. But anyways, maybe this one? God, it's blurry too. What is the deal with all of these blurry-ass pictures? Maybe this one? Okay, this one's slightly better. Not really, but it is what it is. Anyways, but yeah, like there's a specific term for like Farina's like design aesthetic. I forgot what it is. It's like femboy fashion worn by women. I forgot what it is. But the design of Natlan carries the equivalent of Abby's English VA direction. God. I'm not quite sure what direction they're going with Abby, because it feels like, on one hand, they were trying to do like a Paimon-esque kind of a style, but they didn't want Abby to be like crazy annoying like Paimon is to a lot of people. Hot take, probably very spicy, like jalapeno spicy hot take here. I don't find Karina Boatger's voice annoying, personally. The whole region was a landmine because of Farina. Oh my god. Farina is like a very interesting Archon. Like I mean, can you imagine what it's like to be a immortal human, but you're given immortality by the real Archon, who keeps all of her powers to herself and basically dissolves herself into some machine. And you're basically stuck guessing for centuries, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How is an Archon actually supposed to act, right? Honestly, we should have just gotten a mem. No, oh my god. We should not have done mem. Oh my god. God, I hoped... Nothing against the mem VA, but if they are paying you like $100 an hour to voice a mem, you are clearly overpriced. Like, there's not much going on with your character that you're voicing. It's literally just mem. That's basically it. Mem. Oh man. Furina was probably borderline schizophrenic. Yeah. I mean, if the average human brain, I think, like, studies have shown, like, you can probably max out at, like, 150 years old, like, without any kind of, like, cybernetic augmentation, right? So we're talking, like, typical, like, modern-day medicine. Like, studies have shown, like, the average human brain can probably eke out, like, 150-ish years. Once you start creeping above that, like, your memories just don't get erased, they get overwritten, and the way, like, memories work with, like, axonal connections, you basically start developing, like, a natural form of dementia, because memories start intermingling with each other as they're starting to get created with various axonal, connections. Like, that's how memories are made. And so, like, you basically develop this, like, natural form of dementia. Really interesting anime that, like, played with this very correctly was Crest of the Stars. The 𝘬𝘮 in Crest of the Stars lived for hundreds of years, and basically they cut their lifespan intentionally short at like 400 to 500 years old, because by that point of time they were basically starting to develop dementia. So it was really interesting that they did that. Tangent there, like, we for those of you who are new here, we go on a lot of tangents. Let's see here. Not gonna lie, I am excited for this WuWa season, but poor wallet. I cannot wait for Lupa. Oh, you know what would be cool? If this author dude is playable. Like, there is too much design in this guy to just be an NPC. But then again, if you look like at like a lot of other 𝘬𝘮 NPCs in WuWa, like, a lot of them do have like a fair amount of like design to them. Oh man. I hope she looks like Hellgirl. Is it just me? It's not just me, right? She looks like freaking Hellgirl. Just like without the like with like a no, like, oh my god, she really does. She really does look like Hellgirl. This is basically Hellgirl. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. This is basically Hellgirl. It's basically Hellgirl with a scissor blade from Kill la Kill. Tell me I'm wrong. Smash! yeah, and welcome to the average cat stream. That's basically it. You thought it was 120 years? You know, it could be 120 years. How long can the human brain store memories for? Alright, this is via Google's AI. Even potentially a lifetime. Oh my, that doesn't tell me shit. That tells me literally shit. Memory capacity of the human brain is 2.5 million gigabytes. Theoretically, how many years of memory can the human brain store? 450 years. So, like, this is all like probably theoretical, right? Because, like, people don't live. Who was the oldest living person? And I don't mean Methuselah. Oldest person ever. I don't mean Methuselah. Jean-Louis Calment. 122 years 122 and a half years old. Oh, she died relatively recently. By recently, in like human standards, recently, like, you know, 1997 was not even 30 years ago. Oldest man was 116. So, like, there's no way to verify this, right? Because average median human lifespan, right? Median human lifespan, 72 years. So, like, there's no real way of testing this. Until we can start developing, like, anti-aging capabilities, there's no way of testing how long human memory can last. But I think, how long can the brain store memories before... we'll cut it off at that. Store memories indefinitely doesn't tell me anything. This is from 12 years ago. Ask science. Probably, we can probably trust this, right, guys? We do not know. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad science is actually being truthful for once. Yeah, we don't know. Just like rather quickly scrolling this, I don't see anything. But we'll probably, like, for like argument's sake, we'll probably bank on 120 to 150 years before like you start developing dementia. Like, just vibe checking that, it sounds right. Like, again, just like, no science, but just like a vibe check, that sounds right. Especially like if you, what is the average age of dementia onset? God, I can't spell. Average age onset for dementia is about 83 and a half years old, roughly. That tracks. So, assuming that you're pretty healthy, like mentally healthy, because you can do things to, like, in your early life not get dementia or Alzheimer's. Assuming you're pretty healthy and you live a rather mentally healthy life and you do things to prevent yourself from, like, getting in the rut of having dementia. And, like, there are, like, Alzheimer's has a gene, right? Like, the ALZ gene, I think. 3 genes are known to cause early onset Alzheimer's. APO is a risk factor for late onset. APP, PSEN1, and PSEN2. There's also APO for late onset. There's CASP8. Alright, there's a couple of genes. Couple of genes for Alzheimer's. So, like, if you have one of these, you're basically cooked the moment you spawn into life. But if you don't have these, you can still get Alzheimer's from a variety of things. Like, I just found out rather recently, Motrin, or for those who are outside the US and don't know the brand name, ibuprofen, can actually, like, cause, like, dementia and memory loss if taken in large doses over a prolonged period of time. Ryuko from... Sorry, I'm a bit late looking at this. Ryuko from Kill la Kill. She does... Like, she reminds me a bit of Ryuko, right? Like, more like Hell Girl, though, right? Also, yes, I have Jabami Yumiko as my background wallpaper. You're welcome. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. I wouldn't say, like, hardcore looks like Ryuko Matoi. Like, the scissor blade reminds me of her, right? Like, the scissor blade, where am I at? The scissor blade that she's got reminds me, but, like, her design looks more like Hell Girl. That's just me, though. That's just me. Akame got killed. Oh, you know what? She does have that vibe too, doesn't she? She does have that vibe, a little bit. What would be cool if she had, like, a power-up form? She had, like, a power-up form where she was like this. That would be pretty cool. That older person pre-ordered the Bible. Also, hey, 𝘐'𝘮, sorry, I heard you pop in earlier. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by again. Mari, you love tangents? Yeah, we go on a lot of tangents here. Yeah, like, we can sometimes go on, like, a 2-hour-long tangent that just keeps on rolling and rolling. Let's see here. This is... I think, Asus, you sent this to me.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Miyabi. The data entry went smoothly.
Also, only reason why I'm basically playing at this point, Zenless, like, just logging in to get the free shit and leaving, in, like, skipping most of the story to get Miyabi. I do want Bernice and maybe Jane Doe in the future, but, like, I like Miyabi. And that should come as no surprise, because she's got the ears. She got the ears. I feel gypped that there's no tail, at least not that I can see. But I'm okay getting the ears. I'm okay getting the ears.
Keep her... Oh, Miss Miyabi, that's not what I meant.
What is this song name? Are you referring to, like, the background song? For the stream? Is that what you're referring to? The background song for the stream? I thought you would want Miyabi for... Oh my god. Why are you mentioning this now? Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Virgil takes Miyabi to McDonald's. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Son of Sparta, I've killed demon lords and have mastered the art of devil trigger. But this does not motivate me.
I give you two choices. Pay the child support or buy me lunch. Meow.
Please stop doing that.
Then stop playing the same song over and over again.
It's called a theme song.
I don't understand why this you go through the trouble of avoiding your responsibility to your offspring, but you'll take them to McDonald's?
Because this is simpler than going through the legal actions and finding out what I may have done for you to have those.
Is that your same excuse for the tax evasion?
No. That's just my obligation. Wait, Virgil?
Oh god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Like, I watched this earlier when I was going to bed earlier today, and it's like, why did this pop up? And this shit was just cracking me up. Probably one of the reasons why I woke up late, thus the stream was late.
I would not visit you two after what happened last week. Come on, Virgil. Bust a move with us. Don't be ridiculous, Dante. You aren't even wearing the wrist straps. And now knowing that there's two of you, I have the world's most demonic.
Yeah.
Come on.
Peak story writing. Peak story writing.
And you should know, Dante. I
Never pay, you know.
I hate you all.
Hi, Uncle Dante.
Hey, Miyabi. Hope you're well.
Do not call him that. Nothing is official.
Alright, what can I get for you guys today?
May I get a fillet of fish?
One fillet. What?
A small fry?
No. Stop. I drove you to this forsaken place. And you want the fillet?
With a medium Sprite? Yes.
Absolutely not. No alleged
Oh my god.
Love using that word.
offspring of mine will ever order the fillet of fish.
Well, it's this or you pay me child support. And as we all know...
I never pay.
So if you don't mind, I'll have a fillet of fish, a small fry.
Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, if you don't play PGR, which is Kuro's other game, they're getting a DMC collab in a couple of months.
I'll also take one fillet of fish, Virgil. I will leave this establishment in ruins if another alleged
Again with that word.
He really loves using it in these situations.
descendant of Sparta dares to order the fillet of fish. Do I make
Oh, it gets hilarious. It gets more.
Yes, Dad.
My God.
Anything else? Can we go inside and play in the playpen?
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We need more of this. Oh my God. That's fucking amazing. Oh man. Peak. Oh my God. Yeah. I can't believe that like somehow popped up in my YouTube feed. Like straight up. I have no idea. Like I don't even know why that popped up, but it did, and it was just hilarious. You love when people get creative. It was cool. It was awesome. Oh man. But yeah. Oh right. I got distracted again. That happens a lot. Don't take it personally. That happens a lot. We were watching this, weren't we?
That's it for them. But
I feel like Ningguang. It's Ningguang. This is Ningguang. This is literally Ningguang, guys. This is literally Ningguang. She's got like the hairpin. She got the white hair.
seems there's
She got the golden eyes. This is Ningguang, by the way.
system error. Yushu and Shufu, sorry to keep you waiting. We're scheduled for a 3-move training session. Without further ado, let us begin.
Who is your favorite Genshin character? Oh man. That is hard to say. So like I have like tiers of good like favorite Genshin characters, right? Like I have characters that are like my personal favorites even though they suck, which would probably be Ningguang. I have characters that I enjoy the play style. That would probably be mostly Ayaka and Navia. Oh, is that what her name is? 𝘰𝘲? She did. I think she did have the talismans. I think she did have. Oh, she's got like the talisman shit that like Shenhe's got. Oh, she's got like the 𝘬𝘯𝘯 fighting style. Like if you ever played Honkai Impact, like the 𝘬𝘯 fighting style. That's what it looks like. It's like punching around. Navia is so emotional. She's lovely. Made a grown man cry, as in you. I like Navia's playstyle. She's like one of the few claymores in Genshin that doesn't play like a claymore, and I think it helps with her having elemental infusion on her normal attacks after her skill. I think that's what really helps. And plus the fact that you basically get to use the penguin's gunbrella with her, right? Or if you ever watch Ruby, Neo's gunbrella. Because I think Neo had a gunbrella, right? You feel like she's a mix of Shenhe. She's got like the talisman stuff going on. Like I saw her using some talismans or something. So and like 𝘬𝘯. I keep wanting to say 𝘬𝘯. Basically Shenhe's 𝘬𝘯, just in a different universe. Shenhe uses the talismans in like her animations. Oh, and she got the bird. She got the bird. This is basically 𝘬𝘯. She got the bird. I love how he doesn't even know how to react. So like Navia and Ayaka are like some of my favorite like playstyle characters. If we're going by like characterization,
I'm terribly sorry. We're doing everything we can to repair it. Also, about the
I would probably say
By the way, I still have an unfinished training
Nahida or Furina would be like my favorites. If I had to like choose a specific like characterization personality kind of thing, they would be like my favorites. So is this like the new character we're getting? Is it Shi-Yuan? Whoever like basically not Ningguang basically. Or 𝘰𝘲, I guess, not Shi-Yuan. 𝘰𝘲. Would I pull for her? No. Probably not. Probably not. Which Genshin character would you make your waifu if you got transported into the world of Teyvat? Ooh. In terms of like waifu tier, So in terms of like waifu tiers, I would probably be most inclined to probably Ayaka. Honestly. After that, I have no idea. Honestly, I don't think of anyone else as like waifu territory, honestly. Weird, but true. Maybe Nilou in S, like she's cute. Kokomi's cute in S. And not just like cute looking, but like cute personalities. Maybe Ganyu in A? I don't know. I don't really think about anyone else, honestly. She's too much of a tease. I couldn't stand that. Amber's cute too, I guess. Yeah. Most inclined to breed, Liz. No. God. You would go with Shenhe? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Shenhe looks like she could be a fun ride. Take that as you will. She's sweet like a flower. Reminds me of my wife, Benadryl. Oh, God. God. Oh, man. Are you, like, married to Benadryl? Is that what it is? Are you, like, married to Benadryl? I mean, it does help you sleep a little bit. It does help you sleep, so I can definitely see how that would help out a bit. Oh, man. Oh, for those interested, the reason why I have Xinyan here is because I was making a video about Xinyan earlier, and I just needed a team with her in it. But yeah, like, kind of like where I was going with that before about Genshin, like, being dated and stuff. Like, I don't know, who do I want to use? I haven't used Ayaka in a second. Have I even done today's dailies? I can't even remember. Like, Genshin just feels dated. Like, when it came out, like, a few years ago, especially on mobile, it was amazing. It was amazing, especially, like, if you were locked in your house with COVID. Like, it definitely took advantage of the time by being able to be played by people that didn't have, like, a PC or anything. And it's got decently good graphics, but like if you compare them to games that are coming out like Ananta, Neverness to Everness, Silver Palace, like Silver Palace looks really good. I hope they do a little bit of change with the character designs, like or maybe more like the shading. The designs look good, but the shading looks a bit flat. 2 portions of coffee. Who is this for? Menth, probably. I was not even reading that, honestly. If it's 2 portions of coffee, chances are it's going to be Menth. Menth's not here. So maybe it's Chatelet. If they change like the shading on some of the characters in Silver Palace, I think it would look pretty good. But I think the designs are overall decent, except like that one nurse chick. She looks a little bland. It is for Menth. Is it just me? Like, 2 seconds ago I looked and Menth wasn't here.
Looks like no more free coffee.
Not gonna lie, I think it started getting dated post-quarantine. I think that's probably, like, once the quarantine ended, like, in the US, I think, like, the hard lockdowns ended sometime in, like, late 21, 22, right? I think that's, like, when, like, a majority of the hard lockdowns were mostly lifted by that point. But by and large, like, for the time that it came out, like, this game was pretty good, and it stayed pretty good. Like, Tower of Fantasy was honestly a major letdown. Like, it was fun for about 3 days. I can't really comment on the graphics because I don't remember. I've heard it's gotten better, though. But I don't play it. especially because, like, as I understand it, TOF is very, like, even worse monetization-wise than Genshin is, or Star Rail, I guess, if you want to count, like, power creep into the monetization aspect. Genshin Impact changed your life. Had it not been for the game release, I wouldn't have met the most beautiful creature in the world at the KFC Genshin collab in my town, my wife, Bologna. Am I pronouncing that right? Bologna? We have a thing called Genshin Wednesdays where we play Genshin Impact together. That's nice. That's really sweet. I'm happy for you. Bernice. Bernice. Bernice is, like, really, like, she's definitely hot, but she's, like, I mean, in a very literal sense, too. But she's, like, definitely, like, the, like, super brain rot. Like, her trailer, like, just how fun her trailer looked and how fun she was, she's definitely got the brain rot going on, and she would be really hella fun to play. Like, Bernice, maybe Jane Doe, and Miyabi are, like, the only reasons I'm legit, like, even doing anything in Zenless right now. Why do I have Yelan here? I don't know. I do, so we're just gonna run with it. Bernice, was it an autocorrect issue? It could be, right? Like, autocorrect can, like, really F you up, right? You're trying to write, like, prom because you're going to, like, a high school prom, and then it, for whatever reason, auto-corrects it to porn, or vice versa. You accidentally type in porn, and it auto-corrects it to prom, and you're like, whew, saved. Saved by autocorrect. My other woman is also named with a B. I get confused sometimes. Oh man, how many side pieces do you have, man? Like, congrats on that, but, like, I mean, how many side pieces are you running? But it's cool, like, if you have, like, a special someone that you can play video games with, and, like, they don't care, like, especially if you don't get into, like, that one situation. What was it, like, a few months ago, some dude spent, like, hundreds of bucks getting Farina, and it, like, ruined their relationship. Did I finish all the dailies just like that? There's no way I finished all the dailies just like that. I'm not, like, missing it, am I? They're not here? Did I really finish them all that quickly? I guess I did! Okay. Yeah, no, she is a gamer. True love, nice. Only two not popular with the women. Oh, God. You want to know a trick to getting popular? And this is, like, true, trust me, bro, like, no cap. Like, and I mean, like, no cap.
Thank you for complete.
Be aware of their advances and actively avoid them. That's what I do at work. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, a lot of people at work straight up apparently want to get in my pants. And I am very, like, Sigma, where, like, I straight up have no interest in getting entangled with anyone. Period. And, like, apparently that, like, hard to get thing that you always associate with women, like, women playing hard to get, apparently it works in the reverse, too. Apparently it works in the reverse, too. And the crazy part is, I'm not even trying. I'm literally, like, I legit, like, find it annoying that people are trying to chase me down. Like, I legit find it annoying. So, like, you want to get popular, literally just say no. If anyone ever, like, just, like, be vocal about it. Because that's what I am. Like, I am extremely vocal. I didn't realize you were farming. God. No. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I legit do not want to get involved. Like, I'm waiting for, like, Elon Musk to make, like, robot cat girl waifus that I could just, like, buy and I can finally have my robot cat girl waifu that I've wanted for like ages. And like, I don't know what the deal is, but like being vocal about it, I do not want to get involved with anyone. Apparently, just like they all come to you in droves. I isekai to another world and made a workplace into my own harem. I mean, that's one way. That's one way of like, you know, living out your harem fantasies, right? Like getting isekai to another world, and then like just breaking all of the workplace rules and what is it called? Fraternizing, I think is what it's called. That's Navia's damage unbuffed, by the way.
Letting great names echo. Bring it. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I effed up this rotation. This should have been over like 3 seconds ago. Wrong way. Man, let's see, isekai anime, what am I watching right now? I think the only isekai that I'm watching currently is, like the intergalactic emperor, or intergalactic lord, like, I became like an evil lord of an intergalactic empire, I think is the name of it. The animation, God, I messed up the rotation again! The animation quality is, something to behold, as in, like, it's definitely, like, terrible. But I actually think it's a pretty fun watch. I don't know. Is anyone watching any anime right now? I'm kind of waiting for a bunch of stuff to finish up. Like, I think I'm still waiting for the second season of Apothecary Diaries to finish getting dubbed. This one could be okay. Not the set I'm farming for, though. Not right now, yeah. I feel like there's some decent anime. Oh God, I messed this up again. Jeez. But yeah, I'm waiting for. Oh wow, I really messed this one up. He should have been dead. But yeah, I'm waiting for Apothecary Diaries to basically finish up with the dub, the second season. Then I'm probably gonna binge that. I don't know if I'm gonna like rewatch the first season, or at least like select episodes of the first season. Yeah, I'll do like one single run, and then I'm watching. I think it's Country Bumpkin. I'm watching Country Bumpkin. Becomes like a master swordsman. I'm like slowly watching like the second season of I've been killing slimes for 300 years and now I'm level 99. I haven't told you, but Cells at Work episode carried me for one of my anatomy tests. Cells at Work was kind of funny. A little bit for like a few episodes. Because I think I was watching that when I was taking immunology in college. Like, it was a little funny. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't gone to the teapot yet, I don't think. Or maybe I have and I just forgot. It was funny for a couple of episodes, but, like, it just didn't really, unfortunately, kick off with me. And I think it's because, like, coming from, like, the healthcare side of things and, like, taking immunology, I guess I was here. Like, it was just, like, it was okay. Like, it wasn't bad, it was just okay. I guess I already have come in here this week. Alright. Goodbye.
If you ever
He's a total of 150 resin. Oh, I haven't done that yet, have I? What else is airing right now that I'm watching? Oh! I watched, like, the first episode of On the Death of a Witch today. While I was doing some video editing before stream. It seems pretty good. Like, it seems like it could be funny. Wrong desk. It seems like it could be pretty funny. I'm hoping it is. It looks pretty good. I don't know when / if I will end up watching any more of it, though. Oh, by the way, I'm going to basically be doing, like, the watch party, like, on a weekly basis now. I made an event in the Discord for anyone interested. It will be for, like a couple of episodes after stream on Sundays. So for anyone interested, that is a thing. We are going to be continuing with 𝘁𝘁 𝘪𝘯𝘵 until we finish. And then after that, I don't quite know what I want to watch. It'll be like up for debate if anyone wants to watch anything. Maybe 𝘁𝘁 𝘕𝘖𝘛. I don't know. I am also watching something else. There's another one that I'm watching. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's something, though. I promise you I'm watching something, but it is what it is. 𝘁𝘁 I think I watched the first season, but I think I dropped it on the second. Okay. We can probably do a, if anyone wanted to, we could probably do like a rewatch of the first season of 𝘁𝘁 and then do the second season, or we can just watch like select episodes of the first season. It was all really good. My bad for grammar. That was an abomination of a read. It's okay. I worked my way through it. I mean, coming from someone who, like, I find English to be very hard, and I'm, like, an English first language person, like, you know, I'm from Florida, from fucking Florida, and, like, English first language down here. 100%, like, can't spell, like, you've seen me typing, like, my typing is atrocious. My typing is absolutely atrocious. But yeah, we can probably do 𝘁𝘁, I guess. I don't know if anyone wants to. Like, I don't mind. That sounds like it would be okay. There's one other that I'm watching right now that I can't quite remember the name of. It's gonna bug the hell out of me. It really will. I don't know. Let's see. Sure. Did you guys need anything in particular, or anything you want to run in particular? Any domains you want to run? Domains, sonorospheres, I guess would be the technical term. Like I said earlier, like, I mean, it's all basically the same at some point. It's all basically the same, like... Primogems, Astrites, Jades, like, there's not really a big difference. Are these are these cameras? These could be cameras. They look like they might be cameras. Security cameras? Is there a cat underneath this one? There is. Just chillin', claim your codes. I actually remembered this time. I actually remembered to do that this time. Believe it or not, I actually remembered to do that this time. The webpage reservation event for the new version is now underway. Hit the link to join now and claim your rewards. Okay. What are we looking at? Great Agon ticket reservation. Alright, well, don't forget to click on the link in the mail. You get 30 asteroids for free. So make sure you click on the link. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? At the very start, I never got a chance to. I wanted to watch Cartithia's complete gameplay showcase. But, oh, nice. Very nice. You know, that is one thing I'm very happy about. Like, they actually, like, kept the goods. I was anticipating to some degree they were going to, like, nerf her actual release. But I'm actually kind of happy they kept the goods. Especially, like, in her, like, adulted form, right? In her adulted form. Also, I'm curious. I'm curious if, like, you can stay in her adult form, like, perpetually, according to the, like, the live stream. They said you could stay in her adult form, like, permanently. I'm wondering if you're staying in her adult form constantly when you go to, like, the character selection screen, if that means that you can also, like, you also see her there. Also, I may low-key buy one of these once they come out. Like, because they said they were making, like, little plushy hand puppets. I may low-key buy one of these. I'm still a bit iffy on her weapon. Whether or not I'll pull for it or not, I don't know. I don't really care about her walking, honestly. Man, her animations are next level. Like, they really cooked with this chick. Weapon's just crazy with the passive. What is the weapon passive? I have way too many tabs open. Close tabs. Close other tabs. Close. I have 26 open. You know what? I'm going to keep them open. I'm going to keep them open. I want to keep track of how many tabs I have open after the stream. I want to keep track. Cartifia weapon leak. Alright. Max HP is increased by 12%. I don't care about your coupons. 15 seconds after casting intro or basic. Ignores 8% of the target's defense when dealing damage. I think they mean for 15 seconds after casting. Not like it's a time delay for 15 seconds. I think they mean 15 seconds after casting. If the target has more than one stack of AE, target's damage taken is amplified. Damage, they take 20% more damage. Okay. That's actually pretty nuts. Yeah, in short, it's pretty good. Yeah, in short, it's pretty good. Okay, so she can only have, like, 2 swords on field at once, it looks like. Oh, no, she can have 3. She can have all 3, okay. She can have all 3. Yeah, she can have 3. That's what, yeah, it just looks like that. It looks like she can have all 3. Oh, sword waves too. Yeah, okay. This form plays a lot like Bianca from PGR. Like, this form plays a lot like Bianca from PGR. I wonder if they took a lot of inspiration from that. Alright, I've seen that. So this is basically her entire showcase. Okay. Alright, yeah, here it is, here it is. Alright, here's the Moses sword. Or the Moses Excalibur. Oh man. Oh, here's Lupa. I didn't realize Lupa was there. Yeah, I heard that that Fleur-de-Lis, when she's in Fleur-de-Lis form, she actually had her range extended during like the final beta or something. Like I heard that got leaked. Like her range actually got extended, and that was like, oh my god! Like this chick's gonna hit like a freaking truck. Here's what I'm hoping though. She has her own signature set, right? Like her own signature Sonata set. Hopefully getting HP pieces, because she's supposed to be like HP scaling, as I understand it, and based on her weapon passive. Hopefully getting HP pieces isn't too much of a bitch. Yeah, like it's practically that's what it looks like. Like it's literally a railgun. Like, I mean, I call it the Moses sword, like the Moses Excalibur sword, because like it goes from Excalibur to basically being Moses and splitting the frickin' sea in half. 44111 character. Oh, you know, I remember reading that a while back. Like, she's going to be like the first person. I soaked steaks in chili oil for months and ate it.
Thanks Element for sponsoring this video. On today's video, I'm trying something that has never been done before. And I can promise you one thing, this is one of my most epic discovery. Just wait until you see what actually happened. Everything started off with this wonderful piece of meat, picanha. It is what we Brazilian love, and it's gonna be perfect. Special treatment, and the only thing left to do now is to cook them. As now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to head out to the grill, so let's do it.
This has got to be really spicy. Like if this dude cooked it in chili oil, it's gonna be really spicy. This shit looks good though.
Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Element. elementt.com/Google, or click the link below to get a free sample. Ready?
I'm ready.
Be honest. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, wow.
That crust is beautiful. There's a little something there that's kind of like a, I don't want to say spicy, but it's like a ting, like a little tingle, and it's perfect.
It wants to be spicy, but I'm not, but I want to be.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Did you like sous vide this or something? It's so tender and so juicy.
It's super tender and juicy, more than normal. Yes, 100%.
I feel the charcoal flavor.
I feel that would actually be pretty spicy. Like if he legit like cooked it in like soaked it in chili oil for months. Like I feel that like that would be like pretty spicy.
Incredible.
It does look pretty good though. Sorry. Anyways.
Has entered the chat.
Hey Grace. Welcome. How you doing? Don't mind us. I was just like briefly sidetracked for a moment. All that spice for months just to be told, oh, it has a little kick. I mean, I'm personally fine with that. Like, I used to really eat like a lot of spicy stuff, like a lot of spicy stuff. But I don't know, like I feel like COVID destroyed my stomach for whatever reason. And like now I can't really handle a lot of spicy stuff. I like a little spicy just for like flavoring purposes. But like straight up eating like chili peppers like I used to in the past. I can't do that anymore. In the past, oh, whoops. But yeah, you don't understand people who just eat peppers. Yeah, I used to eat like chili peppers. Like, you ever get like, and to be fair, like Papa John's pizza is disgusting. But like Papa John's always comes with like a chili pepper, and like I used to eat those. And I don't know. I just liked them. I just liked them. Like, I like that, like, I guess maybe more than like the taste of the pepper. I liked like the feeling of the spiciness. Unfortunately now, like I said, like after COVID, my stomach's just gone. Like, I can't handle spicy. I can still eat it. I just have to drink like copious amounts of milk. Otherwise, I have like severe like indigestion. It really sucks because I still like the spicy flavor. But they could describe everything with one word. Based.
A grand overture.
I have no idea what the word is, but that sounds pretty based.
Did anything happen?
No. Yeah. No idea what the word is, but that sounds pretty based. Or is it lie? Is the lie word? Like, they could describe everything with one word and that would be a lie, because like everything's a lie. The universe is actually just a massive simulation, and we're all just like being simulated as we speak. Like, we think that like it's actually like free thought, but it really isn't. The cake is a lie, exactly. Like, do not trust. The cake is actually a lie. Gnarly. Oh man. I haven't heard that word in a long time. Didn't that word used to be like pretty popular back in the day? Like a couple, like maybe a decade or so ago, like maybe 10 or 15 years ago? Like before like the 2010s, like early to mid 2000s, I feel like gnarly was a pretty big word. Maybe even like late 90s. I don't know. Maybe that could just be me. Google Trends. Let's see if we can pull this up.
Did anything happen?
Gnarly. Really? That's come up in popularity recently? Really? I feel like it fell out of use. It's had like a pretty steady...
The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated...
It's had a pretty steady, like, internet usage over time, but I feel like it wasn't, it, like, fell out of use there for a hot minute.
Did anything happen?
Oh, wow. Did this really get in sync? Oh, wow. I wasn't even paying attention. Anyways, I have, like, nothing in particular, like, I plan on doing in this game. Like, basically just dailies and whatnot. Since 𝘵𝘮 is basically going to have, like, her own special echo set and whatnot. And Lupa is too. I don't know, does 𝘵𝘮 still need the, What is 𝘵𝘮's recommended? Like, Perchance echoes. Build guide. Does she need sword mats? Probably sword mats, honestly. Yeah, so like I think 𝘬𝘠𝘦𝘺 is going to start dropping the windward pilgrimage, so it doesn't make any sense to start farming that shit right now.
Everything with one single word.
Like a very spicy opinion here. I actually don't like nails. Like, you can get some pretty beautiful designs on the nails, but like actually having them, high school graduation party, we didn't do like a prom or anything, but it was more like a party. We rented a Hummer limo. I did not ride in it, so I didn't like donate to renting it. I wasn't really interested in it. But they rode in a Hummer limo. As I understand it, it was like less than what they were expecting. I'm not gonna lie, this was actually pretty ass of a song. Not gonna lie, it was a pretty ass song. In which case, like, a limo would be kind of useful, because like you can have like a bunch of people in there, like 5 or 6 people, and you can all like face each other instead of having to like turn around and talk. Sword mats are right here, right? Broadblade. Regular sword, okay. It's so bad that it's interesting. Yeah, that was honestly a pretty terrible song. How many that had a lot of views, didn't it? Had 23 million views. Oh my god. 746 to 184. That would be my 13th reason.
Did anything happen?
All I know is that everything is gnarly. Apparently so. They had 18 songwriters on this?
Rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, this song is ass, and I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Did anything happen?
Random turf war going on in the background, apparently. Oh, but yeah, that was honestly a pretty bad song. I didn't know shall we write the song. Oh man. I guess we're going like dual DPS, no sustain. With 1 sub DPS. It'll be fine. This will be okay. Yeah, that was just like a terrible song. Like, absolutely terrible. It is what it is. Like, that took 18 people to come up with. It sounds like there might be 18 people needing to like get a new job now, because there's no way that they don't get let go over that. And honestly, like, how does it take 18 people to write a song anyways? Like, that seems like a bit much. I don't know anything about like singing and songwriting, but that seems a bit excessive. It sounds like maybe you have 17 people that are somehow trying to justify their job. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. At least that's what I would like to say. Like, the genre that they're using or going into with that song, definitely not a kind of genre that I typically like or listen to. But it seems like I'm not the only one who finds it bad. That's kind of reassuring. Let's see here. I love this cherry red hair, man. It gave Avi's voice. Oh, right. I got so sidetracked. I forgot we were talking about that earlier. Jesus. Oh, that's just what happens when you're in one of my streams. Like, we go from A to Z and then, like, cycle back around to, like, everything else. Like, we start talking about toothpaste and somehow end up on, like, outer space or something. I just like to mention random stuff is great. I mean, I have no idea what, like, direction they're trying to go with Abby. Like, it's not a bad direction. I don't know. What does this even need? Oh, really? She's going to actually stop working with Hoyo now? Really?
Zapstring, our turn.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. Tethia. Materials. Oh. You know what? I have that starred, actually. She needs these. These are from... Oh, but you know what? It's gonna drop her... I'll farm those. I can farm those perpetually. Alright. What does Lupa need? Lupa needs... These are from... Hecate, right? Let's see here. Paimon's VA is 𝘰𝘮 𝘮𝘰𝘮.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Is coming up for you soon, or is it still just going to be Paimon? I know you're not voicing Paimon at the moment, but is there any new roles that you have coming up?
Correct. After Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to Hoyo saying that I would no longer voice Paimon until they became union, so they'll probably just replace me.
Oh, wow.
You done staring?
Oh, that might be biggest quality of life change. Hecate's Lupa, Fleur-de-Lis's Cartethia. Yeah, it's because of AI stealing voices and all the other problems. I mean, I'm sure the AI part plays a role. But I think it's just more about they just want more money for the job.
It took over my life.
Yeah, I saw that on your Blue Sky.
And I was like, great. I don't remember auditioning for that, so then I went back. Was this going to be a continuous thing? One of the writers was like, talkative. They wanted people to think that she was annoying, and that they wanted this idea of a very childlike floating character hanging out with you. And I was like, great, I voice children all the time. I know exactly how to do that.
Yeah, but that's also something I don't think a lot of the fans realize, is that there's nothing that's going to happen in voice acting that the director does not want, or that the people in charge don't want.
It's what the client doesn't want. Yeah, the director has some sway onto like gear the client to do something that he wants, but at the end of the day, the client is the one making those choices. And I remember.
Yeah, so she makes a good point here. So you might have a different VA, but if Hoyo still wants like that high-pitched squeaky Paimon voice, like it's just going to be like a different brand of ice cream that's the same flavor, right? So instead of getting like Briar's vanilla, you're now going to get Edie's vanilla, right?
There on my first day,
like nothing's going to change.
And it's literally the Hoyo client that was sitting there saying, go higher, no higher, we want it even higher, can you possibly go higher? And I was like, you know what, here you go. And I'm a ridiculously high-pitched person, so they got lucky on that.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, and then it kind of grew into what you have today.
Yeah, 𝘬𝘮 received so.
And for some reason, I got it in my head that I was calling like an office phone, and I wrote down exactly what I was gonna say, and I called, and it rang, and then it went to voicemail, and it goes, "Hi, this is Sam Riegel's personal iPhone. Leave a message at the tone." And for some, you have to audition and forget. Correct. After Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to her.
Here it is.
Exactly like him. And she's like, "Oh my god, are you hurt? Do I need to call an ambulance?" And I'm like, and she's like, "You need to calm down."
Done staring.
Memory. So, are there any new major roles coming up for you soon, or is it still just going to be Paimon? I know you're not voicing Paimon at the moment, but is there any new roles that you have coming up?
Correct. After Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to Hoyo saying that I would no longer voice Paimon until they became union, so
they're not.
They'll probably just replace me.
They will.
Moving on, I do have other...
Yeah, Tectone absolutely hates her because she called him out for a lie she made. Technicone wants her gone and in fact made a pledge if Paimon VA gets relaxed. Recast, he would legit go back to Genshin and finish... Well, I guess we're gonna be seeing the big bald egghead make a return. Tectone makes his triumphant return to Genshin Impact.
You done staring?
Yeah. So, again, like, you know, if Hoyo wants a character to have a very high-pitched voice for Paimon, whether or not it's going to be Karina Boatger or, you know, some Jane Doe out there, we're going to get the same thing. Another high-pitched, probably squeaky voice. You know what we might get, actually?
stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey. No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Where is she at? God, the one character I'm searching from. The one character I'm searching for is not even fucking showing up. God, I love Google search. It's gotten worse over the years.
Did anything happen?
Jesus. I'm looking for Index. Monica Rial. Maybe this is it. Nope. Monica Rial.
What is it? Are you angry again?
You might get that. No, unfortunately, no. Twin. I know who you're looking. You're talking about Kuroko.
No, I'm not angry.
You sure? If I've done something wrong, say so. Really, you shouldn't act so immature.
You're gonna get this, but like a pitch or two higher. Kuroko actually had a very good voice actress, I thought. Who was this? This was was her name Allison Summerall?
Revive in Washington are every eyes on the president today, waiting to see what he will do. How will he respond?
𝘐'𝘮, what are you doing?
Excuse me, but we can't see. He's flashing.
This episode was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, like I think her name was Allison Summerall or Allison Victorin.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
She retired. Yeah, she retired. This was her. She retired. Yeah. Yeah, she retired. Oh, by the way, I was talking to one of my friends, and we were talking about the, Ghost Stories dub, low-key. They can recast March 7th VA for Paimon and no one would notice. They don't they could probably get away with that, actually. We posed the question, what if every anime dub was like Ghost Stories? Every single anime dub would be absolutely peak.
You done staring?
That would be absolutely peak. Like, hands down. Like, if every like, anime dub was now like Ghost Stories, that would be absolutely peak. But yeah, I was very sad when Allison Victorian, left the industry. I always thought she had a really good voice. She played a couple of different characters that I liked. Kuroko was one of them. There was a few others that were actually really good too. You might actually watch dub more than sub if that would have happened. So there are definitely dubs out there that are like hands down absolute ass. Oh, it looks like I already finished my my dailies. I didn't even realize I finished my dailies. God, I love this hair. I got a thing for redheads, not gonna lie. At least in anime. In real life, like, actually red hair, like, it doesn't look as good. There's only been one girl I've ever known in my entire life that had really, really good red hair. And it was barely even red. Her mom was, like, a flaming redhead, and her dad was, like, dark, like, pitch black red hair. And for whatever reason, the black hair genes had incomplete dominance, and so some of the red was able to actually shine through, and it looked like this really dark, like, red velvet. It was really beautiful. The most beautiful red hair I've ever seen in my entire life.
You done staring?
Yeah, I feel like red has to be the perfect shade of red, otherwise it's weird. It really is, right? So, like, red hair. It is a spectrum. It is a spectrum. I mean, you can tell this is dyed. This is dyed. This is probably real. I have yet to find red hair that closely matches what I saw. It was like this one-off red hair. Like, I've never, ever been able to see it ever again. It's similar to this. Like, the closest I can describe it is, like a red chocolate color. Like, have you ever seen, like, chocolate that has, like, chili peppers in it? You ever see, like, chocolate that has, like, chili peppers in it? Am I on shopping? Why am I on shopping? I want pictures. Chocolate with chilies. It kind of looked like this, but it had like a red sheen to it. It was like, it had like like, it looked like this, but imagine someone just kind of like had like a clear coat on top of it, and it was red. I have yet to see hair color like that. It was the most beautiful shade of red I've ever seen. You can tell like all of these are fake. Like, this is like, when you think of red hair, you typically think of this, right? Like, it's typically orange. It's more like an orange than a red. This is obviously fake, right? This is obviously fake.
You done staring?
Lighting comes into play too, depending on where you are. That's it too, right? So like in certain lights, it was darker. In other lights, like in direct sunlight, it was a little bit lighter. But it didn't really matter what lighting you were in, because it had like that red coating sheen on it. Because like like I said, like her mom had hair like this chick, like straight up like orange. I mean, this is dyed, but where was that chick that I just saw? Like this. Her mom was like this, like straight up like orange red hair, and her dad had like raven black as night hair. And like she had both, and so like she got this like she had like, the way it looked, it was like a sheen of red over like very black hair. I've yet to see anyone come close to it. And you know, I work in an ER, so like we get a lot of different people, a lot of different hairs. I've yet to see anyone come close to it.
Awaiting the impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
So, it was the most beautiful red hair I'd ever seen. But like in terms of anime, like I really like the cherry apple red hair. I really like the cherry apple red hair. It looks really nice. But yeah, it's kind of a gamble. You did not know her dad was Diluc. Oh man. Yeah, like if you think about it for a second, like that orange red hair, like that natural orange red hair, and then combine that with like raven pitch black hair, that's basically what her hair looked like. That's the only way I can describe it. It was just really beautiful. She was kind of stuck up though. Weird part is, like, when we were kids, she lived, like, right down the block from me. Oh, I'm popping off. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm not popping off yet. I forgot to claim my, my dailies. Bam. Done. Alright. Daily's done. But yeah, I'm popping off. So you're gonna get disconnected real quick, Voodoo. But yeah, like, she lived down the road from me. I tried to be friends with her growing up, but like, her mom was okay. Her dad was, just weird. Like, her dad was kind of weird. And she always acted like a, not really like, I guess maybe stuck up's the wrong term to use, but like, unless you were like in her friend clique already, like you couldn't really be friends with her. It was kind of difficult. Because like, again, like she lived like right down the road from me. I wanted to at least be friends with her because we went to the same school and we were in the same neighborhood. But like, I was never able to really be friends with her. But like, I mean, that's beside the point. She had like really pretty hair, but that's beside the point. But yeah, like, really unfortunate. I was never really friends with a lot of people growing up. I had shoot. I had Aaron? First I had Sagar. Aaron, Ethan, I'm not worried about like name dropping anyone because I'm not giving their last names, and plus these are all like common names anyways. Roger for a short period, and his sister. I forgot what his sister's name was. Sister was an actual redhead. By the way, I just discovered this today in co-op. If you switch to a teammate's character in WuWa, it does your intro skill. Oh, very nice. I forgot what his sister's name was. I forgot what Roger's sister's name was. Sister was a redhead. Sister was a redhead. Like this kind of redhead, like the natural kind of redhead that you typically see. She was a very small girl. And by small, I mean like super petite. Like she had this kind of hair. She was like super petite. Like I think she may have eked out like 4'10" on her tippy toes. Like she was super petite. I forgot what her name was. But yeah, these were like the only friends I had growing up. He moved away. Oh, I forgot about him. 𝘬𝘮. Forgot about 𝘬𝘮. I haven't seen him in a long time. I haven't seen him in probably about 10 years. I haven't seen any of these guys. I just recently ran into Sagar at work. Randomly. Yeah. He moved away. We only went to the same school. That's why I knew them. Most of the people that I hang out with now are just at work, but I rarely hang out with them outside of work. I just see them at work and call it a day. Welcome to adult life. Everyone you knew growing up is gone. Relatable? Yeah. Yeah, I only hung out with a few people after high school, because I was going to college and working full time. Like I only hung out with a few people. But by and large, like the people that I in the neighborhood I lived in when I was growing up, they all moved away first. And then that was that. Well, I take that back. Sagar didn't move. I moved. But we ended up not really like splitting apart, but like he got involved with stuff extracurricularly going to school. I got involved with stuff extracurricularly going to school, mostly just like college, because I did dual enrollment. He did not. He did like sports and whatnot. And so he got involved with his stuff. We went to different schools. He got involved with his stuff, I got involved with my stuff, and we just like never like got to see each other anymore, unfortunately. I had a childhood friend, I still remember lots of crazy stuff, but eventually lost connections when I moved. Yeah, that happens. Like, it sucks, right? Like, because you always see, like, in anime, like, your best friends basically for life, essentially. Or, like, you know, you're like, you grow up with someone, you go to the same school, you go to the same college, and then, like, if it's, like, a rom-com with your best friend, hopefully it's a decent rom-com, which, like, they're all basically garbage today. And, like, you marry your best friend that you grew up with. But, like, anime totally lied to me. It said that I was going to have, like, friends forever, but I have no friends forever. All I have is just memories, right? Like osmanthus wine. Where are those who share the memories? That's basically, you know, Zhang Li, basically. He was onto something when he was drinking that osmanthus wine. I don't know what was in there, but he was onto something while he was drinking it. Oh, did I leave the game? I said I didn't disconnect yet. Yeah, I left. I don't know why it's still, like, connected. I left. 100%, I logged off. Like, this is my desktop. Like, I don't even have it down here. It's not even in the tray. So yeah, 100% logged off. I don't know why you haven't disconnected from my world yet. Kind of weird. Check the ping. You're just farming the healing set. Okay. Oh no, it says that I'm off. It says that I'm off. Like here, no connection. No connection. Oh, it says that I'm off. Yeah, really weird. That you're still in the world. Yeah, so maybe there's a disconnection timeout. Unlike Genshin. Maybe like they will allow you to go so far disconnected before like kicking you out. But I mean, yeah, you're welcome to like get anything you want. I don't care. Go for it, man. It's all you. World's your oyster. Very close friend around middle school. We used to FaceTime. She went to different schools and we really didn't talk after. Really sad. Yeah, you, like, I had a couple of people like that. Like, there were a couple of people that I had in, college. We were on some pretty good terms with. We hung out a little bit, but, like, you end up taking this class, they end up taking that class, and then it's just like, it's over at that point. Mint picking time. Yes, pick all of the mint. I don't know. I don't think WuWa doesn't have mint, does it? It's got, like, a bunch of other stuff. I don't think mint's one of them. It's got, like, a bunch of weird flowers, though. Also, by the way, your arrow damage bonus healer 𝘬𝘗, healing set 𝘬𝘗, like, peak right there. I mean, you can slap that on, like, Phoebe, and that'll 100%, like, be bested slot for her. FYI, just in case you didn't know. That's going on, Rover. You mean, like, Havoc Rover, right? But yeah, like, no, that's the really sad part about growing up. Like, probably the saddest part about growing up is, just, like, losing contact and connections that you had when you were growing up. But it kind of is what it is. As sad as that is to say. Maybe when we finally have, like, time machines and, we can, like, go back in time, or at least, like, send our memories back in time, like, anime with the dude by the name of 𝘠𝘰𝘮. God, it's escaping me. Shoot. The main female lead, a redhead apparently. Makise Kurisu. Say Kurisu. Oh, speaking of, she is actually like the closest to the shade in anime I have ever seen from that one girl I was talking about earlier. 𝘬𝘻 𝘕𝘖𝘛, that's the name of the anime. Like, this shade is actually the closest that I've seen in anime to date of that one girl I was talking about. It is the closest. Yeah, maybe if we get to the point where we're like 𝘬𝘻 𝘕𝘖𝘛 and we can like send our memories back into the past, we could probably mitigate some of that. But that's probably like long ways from now. But we have like a lot of stuff. Like we have Discord now. We've got like Facebook, Twitter to some extent, or X, the platform formerly known as Twitter. We got a couple of different things, but like even that, like you can still end up like losing contact with people if they're not like active. Nobody is using Twitter. You're not wrong. I primarily use Twitter to like follow 3D artists, like for Blender stuff, or cosplayers, or like look at the news from time to time. That's about it. And even that's not like I have a whole lot of people I'm following. It's like 10 or 15. It's not really a whole lot. And like I don't go on there every day. Like maybe if you're lucky, you can catch me on there like once a week. I technically have a Twitter. I don't do anything with it. Like I think the last thing I tweeted out was 5 months ago, and that was about like Girls Frontline Exilium. Yeah. Anyways, I am going to take a short break real quick. I will be back in just a moment, okay?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
What's more, the army that he was putting
There's a trend where people see if their dogs would save them if they were to suddenly get attacked.
He's so soft.
So soft, that curly hair.
I think she might have signed up for the wrong sport.
awful.
Someone threw an orange peel at this gorilla, and the gorilla used sign language to explain that they are not allowed to eat food from strangers.
Oh, he's talking.
This underground water pipe randomly exploded.
Who else baby rise up like the Undertaker? Or is it just mine? Why you look at me like that?
Dog, my ceiling just came in.
These YouTubers pulled off the highest basketball shot in the world. He really started praying in baby language.
You literally just like swing around like this. Oh, that was the closest one. Brandon, look how close this one is.
He gave him some ketchup, but told him it was hand sanitizer. So this is pretty dumb. This driver caught this other driver that was trying to tow a car with a chain.
What are you doing, stupid?
Sometimes it's a good idea to use your brain before you chop down a tree.
I love it. I love this so much. Did you have something to say?
Did it work?
I can't believe tumbleweeds are a real thing.
Are all 7 of you in there? I only see 6. Oh, there's 7. Hi.
If you drop an orange on the ground enough times, it'll turn into a squishy ball. So, I guess ducks like to chase laser pointers too.
Ta-da!
Twitter took the chopper.
What's your last name?
Ginobili. Ginobili. My bad.
You gonna video me, I'm gonna video you.
For some weird reason, cats will react like this when they hear the sound of tape.
Fuck off! Just do a shit!
I can easily see why this type of lizard is called a sandfish. I guess it's time for him to get a new fish tank now.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, thank you. Oh. Ooh, this guy's a little angry.
Bird thought that her hair would be perfect material to make a nest with.
That's gotta hurt. Like, birds just picking your hair out? Oh my gosh. Alright. So. Anyway, welcome back, yeah. Yeah, fun stuff, right? Like, nothing like having your hair pulled out. Have I already... I've already done all of these. Okay. You finally got disconnected from the world. Well, hopefully you were able to farm some stuff before you left. Hopefully you're able to farm a couple of things before you left. Just make sure that they're in your inventory, right? Not sure how that works. Alright. Yeah, this will be fine. So, I want to do a little bit of the Amphoreus story today. Just kind of like slowly work my way through it, basically. I'm just going to auto this.
We can do anything.
Open sesame.
As long as you pick it up. Okay.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I have no idea how he was able to fit inside of this tube.
Oh my gosh. Now that is a dude that is a little plus-sized.
Why did nobody tell me that woodpeckers were really, really big?
Guys, there's a giant woodpecker right there.
Now that is a big woodpecker. How big do woodpeckers actually get? Woodpecker size. Oh wow. 16 to 20 inches in length. He's hungry. No, he is, man. 16 to 20 inches in length. Wow. That is huge. That's like really, really big. Like really, really big.
It's a woodpecker.
We can do it.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
He just really wanted some ice cream.
Oh wow. God.
I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
She was trying to jump over the garage laser sensor.
Was that a blue stop sign?
Why?
That is so weird.
She was trying to jump over the garage laser sensor.
Idiot! Dumbass!
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video was the best video you saw today, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Dumbass, why would you do that?
What a crow.
Drive-through guy can't be fooled.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These pranksters are really bad at being pranksters.
this now, bro.
Yep, thank you. Oh, sorry, I gotta reach a little bit.
Who does this guy think he is?
If you make this shot right here, we could go get ice cream. Yeah, right? That's fun.
We can do it.
Oh my god.
I think there's something wrong with his dog.
Oh man, he vibing out.
The video now gave you a new fear of going to the beach.
What are these things?
This guy had a bale of hay in his trunk and brought it through a car wash.
Nothing but a boy.
What were those things? Yeah, at least it's not a stonefish. Oh, what is this dude's problem?
Everything in this world is
Yeah, aren't these things like super like poisonous to step on?
3. Holy cow, look at how much venom just came out of that fish. This animal has the ability to fire its venom into the wound created by its spine. I'm about to get stung by a stonefish, the most toxic fish in the world. A sting so painful that its victims experience shock that can lead to death. And let's do another one. Do it one more time. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that is what would be inside of your foot.
Oh wow, yeah.
On a stonefish. Now it's time for me to test this life-threatening sting. This should be just extraordinarily painful for me and hopefully very educational for you.
Yeah, the education being don't fucking do it, right? Like, like there's not much to be educated on. Just don't do this thing that I'm about to do, right? Like, textbook, do not try this at home.
1, 2, 3. Ah! Yep. Right there is where the spine went in. Gah! Immediate fire. Spreading up my fingers. I can already feel it in these 3. This is borderline unbearable. It's like a different magnitude of pain. It is like throbby, achy. It's making me nervous. Drew a little bit of blood. Oh, and it is hot. It's like closing my hand is becoming hard. Every bit as painful as advertised.
As painful as advertised. Oh my god. I never thought that I would actually, like, see that. What is this dude's problem? He lost the hay.
And it took forever for his dad to realize that he was right behind him.
Eu não tô escutando o som aqui. Tá falando, meu filho? Vem que ajuda pro Eduardo aí atrás de você. Aqui. O que é isso aí?
What the hey, man? Yeah, like, I mean, it's one thing to like go through the washer with the hay. It'll probably get like very messy for them to clean up. It's another thing like you straight up lost it. Like you straight up lost it in process, man.
Forever for his dad to realize that he was right behind him.
Eu não tô escutando o som aqui. Tá falando, meu filho? Vem que ajuda pro Eduardo aí atrás de você. Aqui. O que é isso aí? O que é? Ah lá. Isso é coisa antiga, né? Coisa antiga. Velho,
He thought his seahorse was in trouble, but turns out it just really loves bubbles.
My bubbles, my bubbles, my bubbles. That was fake?
So I guess this is how bunnies assert dominance with each other. I think these guys just really hate being able to hear.
I have no idea what I'm even watching at this point. Alright. Last one for the road.
I choose you. We can do anything.
So I'm probably going to do a little bit of Amphoreus today. I have no idea how far we'll end up getting. Like I said, like it's the story's honestly like kind of boring. To be perfectly honest. But we'll power through a little bit of it, I guess. I got a feeling like trying to speedrun it would just end up being like a lot worse. Oh, we gotta do this. I'll do like one of these, I guess. I'll do like one of these. One of these today. That won't be too bad.
Need something?
Like this stuff is actually pretty easy. I just like auto battle it and call it a day. I think I did this one right. Like I think we did that one. Next, start. Sure, I'm just gonna like randomly click stuff. Like I think this will be fine. Like just auto battling in the background.
This guy realized that he could turn his neck into an instrument. A cowboy
that seems like it would hurt.
Wanted his ashes to go on one last ride with his favorite horse.
That seems like it would hurt. That's actually kind of weird. That's actually kind of weird.
Stop, bro.
Ooh. Oh. Oh wow, that's a wig. Oh wow. You would think they would start learning.
Figured out how to open up the garage door.
Yeah, dogs are smart, man. Dogs are smart. They see you do something and then they'll just like pick up on it.
So we're gonna give him like about a minute to charge, and then see how this goes. Frankie, whenever you are ready, man.
This seagull really doesn't speak a second language.
Oh wow.
I wonder if I could hit the car from here. Oh.
Moron.
So I guess this is what it's like to own tree frogs.
Oi! You two are supposed to be asleep.
I'm just casually strolling, yeah? It's a nice sunny weather. You know what I'm trying to say? Sun's out. And then I see this. What?
Oh wow.
There's a trampoline bit up there.
That must have been one crazy storm to lift it all the way up there.
Everyone needs someone like this when they're graduating.
Hannah, Heaven, Ed. Yeah! That's my sister! Yeah!
So I think these people might be living in the apocalypse.
Oh, I've seen fire do that. It's pretty crazy.
For some reason, humans feel the need to be as annoying as possible to animals.
It just like gave it back. It's like I don't want your stuff. Take it back. Wow. Like it really doesn't want it.
So So one of my subscribers found a really wrinkly egg.
Monkey see, monkey do, right? That's basically what it is. How does that happen? Like, is that can't be real?
Oh my god.
This looked like something straight out of a cartoon.
God, I know it shouldn't be funny laughing at someone getting hurt, but that is just. That's what you get, Tubby.
He decided to put chandeliers on his headlights.
Why would he do that? That is just so weird. Oh, it's in the form of a cat.
This firefighting pilot brought this plane into this harbor to scoop up some water.
That seems really dangerous. Like, why wouldn't they just, like, load it up? Like, before they flew off? That seems really dangerous. Oh my god.
She spotted the International Space Station going between the Moon and Venus.
The Moon, Venus, ISS, Saturn.
Yeah, if you catch that at, like, the correct angle with lighting, oof.
This is probably the most
you can actually see it in plain view. It's actually pretty crazy. It's pretty bright if it's lit up correctly. Oh, that's what happens if you play with yarn, my dude.
Mas eu não sei por que o povo diz isso, né? Porque os bichos aqui são tudo... O que é isso, biquinha? Aqui Dona Coruja tomando a cervejinha dela. Rebanção vem ali com o carro, né?
Oh, you're gonna get run over.
Yo!
She somehow dropped her baby in this train gap.
If you've ever been in that situation where, like, you're trying to close the door on a really windy day and the door is, like, open towards the wind, it's, like, it's really difficult to actually sit there and try to close it. Like, like, wind is very strong. Wind is very strong. Like, straight up, it's very strong. Yeah, we still have a ways to go for this one. That's another thing. Like this event just takes a hot minute. Months. I soaked steaks in seawater for months and ate it. Because I watched one, they're now all being recommended to me now. Is that how this is gonna work? Like, they're all being recommended to me? Also, I hope you boiled that.
And this is today's secret ingredient.
I hope you boil that. Like, that would be very unhealthy to just, like, straight up do, right?
It has several microorganisms and even has traces of gold. But at the same time,
gold? Really?
Today, no one has ever done before. As things are about to get,
you better filter and boil that, dude.
It was this, a nice beautiful piece of meat. This is a 4-bone rib roast and it will be perfect for it.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds good.
Prime, it's choice. And hopefully my experiment is about to make this better. But I'm not only using seawater. Oh, we're going all out on this one. And in order to have a true comparison, the first thing I needed to do was to split the thing in half. That way we can run both at the same time. So for my very first one, just like I was at the beach, I cleaned up.
I'll take it. Sea salt.
Doing something that is called a seawater.
Yeah, oh, bet.
Several things to meat. Number one is to add moisture. It also enhances flavor. And maybe the most important one of them them all, it makes meat more tender. There's also one other thing that I learned when I was in Korea, and that would be to add more oxygen to the water.
Oh, really?
It will enhance your brine, and it does make a huge difference.
Really?
That is exactly what I'm doing right now. I ran this thing for about 30 minutes. Once that was done, the next step is pretty simple. I went ahead and dropped in the meat, and believe it or not, that is it. However, once a day, I'll be adding the bubbler for 30 minutes. As now that this one is done, inside my 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕 it goes, because I'm not done yet. This is kombu. It's where MSG comes from. It is usually used in Japan for several dishes. And the funny thing about kombu is that it gets better with age. This one has been aged for 3 years.
3 years?
In order to bring it back to life, here's how it works. I went ahead and grabbed some more of that seawater. Then I immediately threw in...
I hope he, like, actually filtered and boiled the seawater.
Hydrating immediately.
Like, I hope he did that.
Thing that you can do to water, that would be to add smoke. For that, you just gotta get your smoke at the lowest setting, throw it in there, and let the whole thing smoke for a few hours. Because after about 6 hours, I took it out and look, it has completely rehydrated the whole thing. And most importantly, my water is extremely sweet.
Where's the fun in that? I mean, if you want to go all in and gamble your health, I mean, go for it.
By some kombu.
But like you literally have, like, I mean, think about it for a second, okay? Like, seawater, right? It's got microbes or microorganisms of unknown origin. It's got various salts, other chemicals, i.e., animal waste products. It's got probably other stuff too. What is it called? Detritus? Detritus? There's a certain word for it. You also have what you're seeing is extra flavor and protein. It's got probably algae. It's got probably dead plant material, maybe alive. Trash, human waste, microplastics, extra ingredients as a side with your sea salt. So you have all of this and probably sand, which is just silica. All of that, right? You want to filter out probably almost all of that to some degree. The salts are probably fine. But you want to filter out probably all of this. And then boil it for good measure.
And notice the color of it. This is also something no one has ever done before. So I'm excited to see what will happen as the brine will make things...
Don't know the potential unknown... Yeah, there's that too, right? Like, parasites are in there too. So, like, you have no idea what's in there. And so, like, you don't want to just, like, marinate something with that. You want to at least, like, filter and boil it, right?
Until this experiment is ready to go. As now that I have them both ready, inside of my 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕 it goes for a long time.
Especially when you're going to be, like, aging meat in there, right? Because, like, meat is definitely ripe and prone for like bacteria to grow on. And so if you have any microorganisms or bacteria like in the seawater, like they could potentially just like start living in this too, right?
Water. Take a closer look. All of the redness that you see on a normal steak is...
I mean, all of this is probably going to be fine once you cook the steak, right? All of this is going to be fine once you cook the steak, because you're going to be like really cooking it.
On a cooling rack, and now you can really see the differences. It doesn't even look like beef. It is gray without color. But there's one thing that got my hopes really up for this experiment. That was the smell. Believe me when I tell you, it's...
Yeah, if evil, why hot? Yeah, so like you probably most of the problems will be solved once they start cooking it.
It's not slimy, which is a good thing. So I went ahead and started trimming the whole thing. And as soon as I started removing the outer layer, take a closer look. We see exactly what I was hoping for. A nice pinkish red meat that we all love. And once I was done with the trimming and I split the whole steak in half, wow, these are extremely tender. So tender that they're literally falling apart on me. Now,
yeah, probably from the marination, honestly.
Excited. And since we dry brined it with salt, there's no need to add any additional. I went ahead and seasoned them with a little bit of black pepper and garlic powder, as these are now ready to go. But remember, we still have one more experiment going on, and that would be the one that was mixed with kombu. The funny thing is that the same thing happened. Everything transferred from the previous steak to this one.
No extra salt. It's probably salty enough, honestly, from the seawater.
Results are pretty identical.
And I don't know if kombu has like a high salt concentration in it.
Extremely different. And that is
mid skip, don't care.
that we added into this water. But you guessed it, as soon as I started removing the outer crust, it looked very nice inside.
Yeah, the inside looks okay.
Exactly what you would expect. However, this one is literally falling apart on me. It is extremely tender. Maybe one of the most tender steak I've ever held. Because remember, I used a very special kombu that was aged for over 3 years. It definitely did something to it. For the seasoning, I kept it the same. A generous amount of black pepper and garlic powder. Because now that these were ready, I cannot wait to see which one was gonna turn out better. However, before cooking them, I decided to go ahead and make an incredible side dish.
Ooh, that looks good. Yeah, no sense of humor. I mean, it's a cooking channel, I guess, so they probably don't... So, like, maybe they're saying, like, cooking jokes, and I'm just not catching them. It could be that, too, right? They could be saying a bunch of cooking jokes.
Black pepper and pecorino romano. First thing to do is to grate your cheese. Get it nice and fine, just like this. A micrograter works, or you can also use a blender. Just make sure it's nice and fine. Then, after cooking your pasta, grab a little bit of the starchy water and mix it with the pecorino romano. Whisk that
I don't care about the pasta. I only care about the steak.
Pastas to eat. Because now that we have all of our steaks ready, the only thing left to do is to cook them.
Yeah.
I'm going to be using these incredible wireless thermometers, as they will cook my steaks to perfection. More on them in just a little bit, as now I say it is enough talking and it is time to grill, so let's do it.
Alright, let's see how these turn out. Let's see how these turned out. Like grilling the steaks is going to be like what kills any bacteria that was left over from the seawater to begin with. So, like, I mean, even if they didn't like boil or filter it, like this will probably be fine for the most part. But like, I would still like personally boil and like, you know, filter out the seawater. The pasta did look good though. Like, yeah, you can eat it fast. Yeah, the pasta did look really good. But this steak looks delicious.
I want to thank today's sponsor, Chef's Den.
Alright, Chef Steph, thank you for sponsoring this dish.
I'm hungry and I wish that side dish was over here.
Oh, don't worry, Leo, don't worry. You know what that is?
It looks really good.
Yes. Obviously, we have 2 steaks here, and can you tell when I have 2 steaks what we're doing over here?
Did you like hit it with like a mallet? They look like very, very tenderized.
I will say, one of the most tender steaks I've ever done in my life. Enough talking, let's give it a try.
Thank you for sponsoring the seawater steak. Yeah. Yeah, they provided the actual seawater, by the way.
Describe it.
Like that whole thing the dude did at the beginning, like that was just for the video. Like the whole seawater thing was actually provided by whatever the sponsor of the video was, right?
Well, let's give it a try. You guys ready?
Yeah. See?
Let's find out. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. Oh wow!
First of all, it has a great flavor on it, but second of all, the fibers are like so stretched out. It's like I barely have to put any effort into eating this steak. It's almost like a wagyu. I think it's amazing. It's salty and it's super delicious, but it is very tender.
This actually does look really, really good.
The steak doesn't look the best, everybody. I did not beat up this steak. I didn't do anything whatsoever. I just brined it on something very special, which was seawater.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I'm surprised it doesn't have like a fishy taste to it.
This guy was like, what?
You know? It's good.
Seawater is straight from the ocean, everybody.
The brine helps out the steak.
Yeah, I hope that shit was filtered.
I'm wondering if you just seasoned it extra well, but that salt like really permeated the steak and got in there. So every bite you take is well seasoned, salty, flavorful, and nice. Normally, you know, when you're messing with liquids, it kind of washes out the flavor. That doesn't happen here at all.
And he just fucking, no, for real. Did you see the way he reacted? Did you see the way he reacted?
135 degrees Fahrenheit. It's because of the experiment. Well, let's give it a try. You guys ready?
Yeah. See?
That's fine. Oh, wow!
The fibers are like so stretched out. I think it's amazing. It's salty and it's super delicious, but it is very tender, very juicy. It's very nice.
Visually, the steak doesn't look the best.
Delicious. Almost like a wagyu. I barely have to put any effort.
Where did he say he told him what it was?
But it is very tender, very juicy. It's very nice.
Visually, yes.
I'm surprised it doesn't have like a fishy
seawater.
Here it is. Here it is.
I just brined it on something very special, which was seawater.
This guy is like, oh. He's like that realization is like, oh.
Really?
Like the eyebrows at the very end. The eyebrows at the very end. Darn it! It's like right at the very end, as like the whole realization just dawns on him. God. He brought, yeah, literally every stage of grief on this guy's face.
I just brined it on something very special, which was seawater.
Really?
Yes.
And this guy's like, oh, really? He's like, oh man, I gotta try this at home.
Have like a fishy taste to it. It just tastes salty, you know.
Yeah, now he's finally come to acceptance. He finally came to acceptance. He's still looking at the steak.
Seawater straight from the ocean, everybody.
Oh my god, he's still looking at the steak. He's like, oh my god, what's the other one seasoned in, right? Because like if this one is like seawater, what's the other one gonna be? he's like, how am I gonna live through the next meal? Oh my god, I was told that I was a mistake. No, for real, right? Oh my god, yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's like trying to like apply every single mental resistance buff and potion in his arsenal right now.
Be completely washed out, but it's not. Before we move on to the next,
like he's still like, oh my god.
I want you guys to try my favorite pasta because I think it's the perfect combination. What's my favorite pasta, Leo? Let the people know.
Cacio e pepe, baby.
That is correct.
Oh my god.
It is easy to make.
Oh my god.
Correctly, and it's my go-to.
He's completely. He's like.
It's up to my standards.
It's up to my standards.
It's so velvety, creamy.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's trying. He was probably like, oh my god, what's the pasta made of this time?
This is magical. I know this is a pasta that's hard to perfect, but Guga, this is awesome. It's amazing. Yeah, it's perfect.
If you learn how to make it right, everybody, it's just incredible. Highly recommend you put in a little bit of effort because that is on a whole nother level.
I'm half expecting him to say like, was that sea salt? Was that seawater too?
This steak looks mangled.
I know. This one looks even more beat up. So I'm super excited because you went through something very interesting. Please dig in.
You're a strange fellow, Guga. That a steak being extra beat up makes you excited.
I have a feeling it's going to be really good.
He's smelling it. You see that? He's smelling it. This guy's just about ready to dive in, and this guy's like, I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this one, boys.
Ooh, oh wow. It's like a cotton candy. That one is so soft. Yeah. It's crazy. It's almost like a stew meat. Like it's super soft.
It's like stew meat texture, but but steak flavor. If that means
Oh my god.
to any of you.
Nope, it makes no sense at all. I'm not a cook. I have no idea. He's still eyeballing the steak. He's still eyeballing the steak. Like, this guy's looking at it and is like super like high dragon energy. He's like, yeah, man, I gotta bring this back home. And this dude's like, what the fuck am I eating? He was searching for a body.
There's something extra there.
He's probably searching for those microorganisms, right? That's probably what it is. He's probably searching for those microorganisms in the seawater.
Okay, enough. Question. Fefe, which one do you prefer?
Because of the flavor, more specifically, the seawater one is my favorite here.
Really?
How about you, Leo? Which one do you prefer?
I'm gonna go for the second, whatever that is.
So
whatever that is. I'm surprised he chose the seawater one, but I guess his taste buds won out in the end. Hesitation.
Whatever that is. About this steak though, is it?
Oh my god.
Okay, enough. Question.
You see that?
What I do like about this steak,
Look again.
Okay, enough.
He's like, okay. He's like, okay. Oh, thank God, this is over. Oh, thank God, this is over.
What I do like about this steak though is it is a lot softer.
Okay, enough.
He's like, okay. He's like, okay. He's like, this is over. Okay. Oh, thank God, this is over. Finally, I need to go throw up.
Which one do you prefer?
Because of the flavor, more specifically, the seawater.
Oh my God.
Wow. How about you, Leo? Which one do you prefer?
I'm gonna go for the second, whatever that is.
So this one right here is the same exact thing, but instead of using seawater, I just used regular water with kombu, which is what MSG is made out of. But I also smoked it.
Oh, okay.
I agree with you. This had more flavor.
Oh man.
I like that umami little.
That was hilarious.
You should try that home. If you're gonna give this a try, everybody, use the seawater.
Use the seawater. Oh my God.
In the smoke, boom.
He's like, no. He's like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. We're not doing this again. I'm literally here for the video. Nah, bro. We're not doing that again.
We'll see you guys on the
This guy was like, the minute he found out they literally took water from the ocean, he's like, oh man, that's the shit. And this guy's like, oh shit. God. Oh my God. Okay, that was a good watch, man. That was a good one. Oh my God. Oh man. That is a good way to play Honkai Star Rail. I'm not gonna lie. That is a good way to play Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna have to check out some more of those videos. That was amazing. Shook steaks and human blood from I just hate it. Oh my God. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually have something like that. Guga Foods. All right, what else do they have? Chili, the biggest steak of my life. New York City. I cooked whole ostrich? What? What? This dude cooked an ostrich? Oh my God. Last meal on this earth. I found the greatest restaurant. The steak that made me rethink everything I eat. I soaked a giant fish in soy sauce and it became something else. What? This guy ate a stingray? Wine. King crabs. Oh, have you seen like the crab, like the crab that has like the feathers on it? They found this in Antarctica a long time ago. Feather star crab. This one, the Yeti crab. This one. Yeah, Pacific Antarctic ridge, not rib, ridge. The 𝘬𝘯𝘵. Coke, he did it in butter, Coke. No, go back. Where do you see that? Where did you see that? Oh, I boiled a huge brisket in Coke. Oh. Alright. We could watch this one.
Thanks, Meter, for sponsoring this video.
Meter.
Thanks, Meter.
Meter. Oh God! Of course. That's
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Oh my God.
reason why I'm doing it.
No, yeah, for the views, right? For the views. Surely it can't be for the views.
It's fantastic. However, if there's any cheat code that we can use in order to make brisket at home easier, more people will cook it and it will turn out better. And I really hope that...
You want to know what I've heard? Like, actually, like, marinating a steak in, like, club soda actually does help, like, smoothing it out. I guess smoothing it out is not the proper term, but, like, making it more tender. This might be the best off-course stream of all time. I mean, with how boring Amphoreus is, like, for real.
But once I was done with the trimming, it was still too big to fit on a...
Like, for real, like, this is probably, like, the best, like, way we can go about this.
Delicious, and most people prefer this. I want you to notice one thing. Both of them still have the same muscle, which is called the flat. This is the least tender part, and it is what we will be judging when we try it. Because if Coca-Cola can make this brisket fantastic, we are on to something. Talking about that, we all know this ingredient, Coke, a sugary drink that is widely available.
Yeah, we're not watching Amphoreus' story with this one. I'm probably just gonna, like, autoplay it in the background, honestly. I'm probably just gonna autoplay it in the background. Like, I've got the video pulled up on another screen, so I'm just gonna basically be auto-playing this, honestly. And periodically just check back in with the story to see where we're at.
And we all know what soy sauce tastes like. Made from soybeans, it is one of the most popular sauce there is. This will give the savoriness that I'm looking for. And for some aromatics, I'll be using this: garlic, ginger, and green onions. So the first thing to do is to add a generous amount of soy sauce.
That's a generous amount? That's the whole freaking bottle, dude.
Followed by even more soy sauce. Stir that around and bring it to a simmer. Let it simmer for at least 5 minutes so that the flavors can infuse into the soy sauce mix. As then you want to put the heat down and slowly add in your brisket.
Ginger's interesting, right? So, like, it's good for, like, some, like, I'll put, like, if I make an oatmeal, right, I'll put, like, ginger and cinnamon and honey in my oatmeal. Like, if I'm making, like, plain oatmeal, like the regular, like, Quaker oats, I'll do, like, ginger and cinnamon and honey and maybe some, like, dried, some, like, raisins or something. But, like, on its own, like, ginger ale is about the most I can do. It's got, like, a weird, like, spicy flavor to it without being, like, hot, if that makes any sense.
Sauce, made very similar with soy sauce, but it has the acidity of lemon flavors that when it combines with beef, it is just better. So I went ahead and poured a generous amount of ponzu sauce. The more, the better.
Oh my god, this guy is just like... At this point, is he even using any Coke?
Covered the whole thing with it. But then I thought, for this one, I won't be adding any Coca-Cola.
Okay, so there's no Coke in this one. I was gonna say, like, where's the Coke at?
And it made me wonder which one was going to turn out better, the soy sauce and Coke, or the ponzu boiled.
You wouldn't do oatmeal, just a parfait. I like yogurt too. Like, I got like the 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵, like the, I don't know if you ever seen them. You probably have, like the 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵 creations. Like, these are really good. Like, I just had this one for, like, the first time today. This was actually really good. Like, I had it after stream this morning. Like, I like the 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵 creations a lot. Like, the mocha tiramisu is really good. They also have, like, 𝘬𝘩𝘦 flips, right? Have you ever seen those, the 𝘬𝘩𝘦 flips? These are really good. You haven't had them before? These are really good. Like, it's yogurt, but it's like pudding yogurt because you're adding stuff into it. Like brownies, they got like cookie dough, they got like almonds and stuff like that. Peanut butter is actually really good. Like the peanut butter yogurt, you would think that's kind of weird. It's actually really good. Like the Oreos are pretty good. I mean, they're not really Oreos, they're just like dollar store Oreos, but whatever. But yeah, like I will do like a lot of yogurt. I will do like a lot of oatmeal. It's easy and it's at Costco. Yeah, you just go for Yoplait. Yeah, I mean, Yoplait is pretty good too.
Many times as necessary to ensure that the entire thing was coated with that flavor. Because once I was
yeah, so it's easy to buy in bulk. I recently actually let go of my BJ's membership card. I might go back. Like, they sent me like a please come back, we want your business like thing in the mail, and like they wanted like $100 to like renew the membership, and I was like, no way, no way, no way. There's no way we're doing that. That actually looks pretty good. Steak with mac and cheese with chives and whatever kind of cheese. That actually looks really good.
Notice the ridiculous amount of fat that it still has. It does not matter what you do, that is not going to render. So you might as well take it all out. Once I was done with the trimming, take a look. Nice, clean, and ready to be smoked. For the seasoning, I kept it real simple. A generous amount of salt and black pepper. And remember, on today's
that's a lot of salt and black pepper.
Any of the previous meat. That's because the sauces will infuse all the flavor. Believe me, that was no need. But this one definitely does. So now that they're fully seasoned, inside of the smoker they go to cook. As next, we want to make a delicious mac and cheese, which is quite simple.
How is he going to make his mac and cheese? Butter?
It's fully melted. You want to go ahead and throw in some all-purpose flour. Go ahead.
Flour, okay.
For a little bit. As soon as it starts smelling like pie dough, go ahead and throw in some milk.
Milk, okay.
As everything is going to start thickening up on you real quickly. Then you want to add some cheddar cheese. Keep stirring it and cook it under medium heat.
I wonder if he's going to add like
cheese sauce. In the end, check it out.
Okay, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything special. So like if you ever like want like a really rich mac and cheese, add a little bit of cream cheese in with that. It's really good. Like all he did was make a basic cheese sauce, add a little bit of cream cheese, not a whole lot. Otherwise it'll just be like super overpowering.
As all there's left to do is to go ahead and plate it up.
But if you add like a little bit of cream cheese or even like a little bit of sour cream, it adds such a totally different flavor to it. It's really good.
And by this time, my leftover brisket was done, so I went ahead and started to cut on chunks. And as you can clearly see, this thing is nice and juicy. You definitely never want to throw away your treats.
Oh wait, do I have to fight 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕 again? Do I have to fight 𝘧𝘧𝘳𝘕 again? I literally just fought him. Keep that in mind, thanks. Yeah, like, you add just a little bit of cream cheese to the mac and cheese. Like, it's really good. Like, mac and cheese with cream cheese. Yeah, creamy mac and cheese. Really good. I wouldn't add, like, so much it looks like a freaking soup. But, pasta, butter, flour for your base, like, your base. This is, like, you're gonna be your basic cheese sauce. Yeah. You just add a little bit of it. It changes the taste a little bit. It doesn't do too much to the texture. But it really adds like this unique. I wouldn't like overload it. Like, shut up. I don't want your notifications. Like this guy. Honestly, like this mac and cheese like looks disgusting. This is like soupy mac and cheese. I prefer like the thick mac and cheese, like really thick. I like it to be a little thicker. But yeah, you just add a little bit of like cream cheese to the mac and cheese, and it's really good. It's really good. Like this kind of mac and cheese, right? Like I like it thick. I like it thick. I don't like it soupy. See where we're at right here. I didn't know I have to fight 𝘧𝘧𝘳𝘕 again. Wow. Oh, I have to fight him with 𝘬𝘬𝘕. Okay. 𝘬𝘬𝘕. Grid win. I'm just gonna auto this in the background like I was saying. Build in teams. Remembrance, Trailblazer, some sustain. Okay. So we can probably use these guys and fuck it, we'll throw Robin. Go.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem.
Alright. We're just gonna let that autoplay.
What there's left to do is to place it on top of the mac and cheese, and there we have it. That is today's side dish. And I can tell you one thing, it's going to be delicious.
That actually does look really good.
Preparing for today's experiment. Talking about that, take a look. This is what we're left with. The ponzu brisket on the left, and the Coca-Cola one on the right. Notice how much the Coca-Cola is darker.
Yeah, it looks really dark.
Wonderful smell. And as soon as I started slicing
The steak is gonna be, oh, that Coke seeped in.
boil in very special liquids. They are nice and tender, and I cannot wait to find out
Oh, that looks really good.
the soy Coca-Cola one or the ponzu. But now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to eat, so let's do it. Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Meter. Happy holidays, everyone. There's nothing better than getting the family together around a huge holiday feast. And there's one tool you need to make sure everything is cooked to perfection. I'm talking about Meter. The advanced wireless technology guarantees your holiday dishes are perfect and delicious, because now, let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, and here we got our beautiful feast. Gentlemen, I hope you're hungry.
This is a feast. You got my attention.
It is incredible because, believe it or not,
Yeah, this actually looks really good.
meat we have here, and this is one brisket.
This is only one brisket?
One brisket. That's why I love this cut, everybody. You can do so many things with it. It's absolutely ridiculous.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, enough. We're gonna start right here. There's no such thing as control today, okay? I really want to know your honest.
Alright, so this is gonna be the ponzu brisket. That's the one without the Coke.
It smells smoky, but it doesn't have a
smoke ring.
A smoke ring, yeah.
Fair enough. Let's see if it's any good. Cheers.
Cheers. Mmm. It tastes good.
Oh wow, savory. Very, very savory.
Nice crust.
Delicious crust. What if I tell you you can cook this half of the time of a regular brisket? Half of the time, and this
Really?
amount of flavor? Damn.
The only thing that makes you like weird about it is the fact that it doesn't have a smoke ring, but still got the smoke flavor, so we're still good. It's a little acidic.
But it also comes like in the back.
Yeah, that's the acidity is probably from the ginger, I would think.
I think the fat absorbed a lot of it. Because I'm tasting the fat,
Yeah.
and you can really.
I don't know about you guys, but I love it. You?
Thumbs up.
You?
I'm still going for it. It's a thumbs up for me.
It is a.
I care about the Coke brisket.
Are actually the leftover of the point, the fattiest part of the brisket. Give me an honest opinion here. A nice mac and cheese with a more traditional style brisket. This one. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The mac and cheese isn't doing anything for me. Like, you know, it's just like a standard pasta with cheese sauce kind of a thing. It's not really doing much for me.
Mac and cheese with brisket. That is the single best mac and cheese with brisket I've ever had.
So creamy.
I think they're glazing that a bit too hard.
Put that brisket right on top.
The brisket is probably the brisket is definitely carrying the mac and cheese here. Like, it's carrying it hard.
And it kind of blows up the mac and cheese even more.
It's like,
But I think they're glazing that side dish a bit too much.
That'll have everybody in the neighborhood talking about your mac and cheese.
I agree. Now here's the deal. This one's a little sus.
This is the Coke brisket.
So I don't know about this one here, because this one here I put a very special ingredient on it that you would never expect to be on a brisket. However, I have a feeling it's gonna be good. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Very different.
Less flavorful, slightly sweet.
I don't hate it though.
No, it's not bad.
I don't hate it at all.
It has a little bit less of a bold extra flavor. It's a little sweet as well.
Little sweet.
Yeah, the Coke is probably really sweetening it up.
Enjoy it, but if I'm being completely honest, not as good as this one here.
I picked that one. Yeah, I'm with this one right now.
Yeah, 100%, everybody. This one is phenomenal. By the way, this.
I mean, the difference between the two was like this one he just added Coke. Like otherwise, like the preparation was the same, right? I got a feeling like the Coke mixed in with all those other like ingredients.
I added a special ingredient.
Yeah, like soy sauce and then Coke. I got a feeling like that's probably what did it. That's probably why it doesn't taste as good.
Coca-Cola and then bring some sweetness. Here's what I will say, okay? I've done it separately with only soy sauce, and it is phenomenal, okay? Just like when I did the chicken. You should
Yeah, the Coke's, yeah, so like he should have just really marinated it in Coke in and of itself.
To bring some sweetness. Be careful with the
like he like really like if he wanted to add a couple of extra things that would be fine, but like soy sauce and then like ginger and then the Coke on top of that. Like
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Especially if it's marinated in brisket. Yeah, like
take anything away from this video. Make this.
Yeah,
make that.
That's good. That was really good.
100%. Ponzu sauce brisket will be phenomenal. Soy sauce brisket.
Yeah, I don't know.
Incredible. Instead of mixing it with Coca-Cola, mix it with a tiny bit of water, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That one was kind of clickbaity. I was expecting something slightly different. Is he just putting toothpicks in the... Spicy Wagyu? I tried dry aging every meat, ate them, then this happened.
Is a product of 𝘧𝘰𝘗𝘧𝘕 wrath.
I aged a steak in a potato, buried it, and ate it?
On today's video, I am doing the...
He's actually backing it!
Thinking that I'm crazy, but hear me out for just a little bit. You already know that steaks are fantastic, but did you know that the #1 thing to go along with steak is fries? That is correct. Steak and potato is a perfect combination.
Doing anything. I mean, shit, man. Maybe I should do this. The dude's getting 800,000 views for literally buying what's probably a Walmart steak and potato and just like burying the shit in his backyard. Man, the dude's getting 800,000 views. Man, maybe I should do this, right?
And perfect for this. Now the first thing I did was to look for some potatoes, and unfortunately these are the largest one I could find. They're Idaho potatoes and great for French fries.
Yeah, just regular Idaho potatoes.
There's no way that I'm gonna be able to fit a steak inside. But then I came across this. Let's just call it a big potato.
A big potato.
Call it malanga, but there are different names depending on where you're from. However, I believe it's gonna be perfect for this experiment. Now the idea is this: as I'm cutting the potato,
I covered a brisket with money and set it out to the ocean and ate it.
I believe that this steak
shit, man. I need to start a second channel and just do stupid shit like this, man. Shit. Probably in a freaking month, I'd have 100,000 views on each of my videos. I ought to freaking do that, man.
I was shocked on how
I ought to freaking do that.
As the next thing to do was to go ahead and place my steak in there. And
like, he's not even doing anything. He's just like, he bought like a huge potato and then like literally just carved out like enough space to put a steak in and called it a day.
I had to do the same exact thing for the other side as well, as now the steak will be perfectly fitted in there. At first, to close this up and hold it together, I thought some toothpicks would do the job, but the last thing I wanted was for some dirt to get inside of my steak. So even though I closed it up with toothpick, I went ahead and got some butcher's twine and tied it up real good as well.
Butcher's twine is just string. It's literally just string with extra steps.
The thing to do is to dig a nice hole, but I didn't want it to be too deep, as I needed the heat on the surface so that it can ferment. But as I was doing so, I got worried about creepy critters.
Yeah.
Eat it. So
they will.
Here for a month, I will come back to nothing.
Oh, he buried it for a month?
So I decided to take it out after an hour instead of a month. But we're not done yet. I try to clean it up as much as possible. And even though it was fermenting under the ground for an hour, the USDA says you don't want to leave it under the danger zone for over 2 hours. So I'm still under their guidelines. But I had to get the temperature as low as possible once again. So for that, I went ahead and threw it in my dry age.
So he didn't really bury it. He literally just put it in the ground and let it sit there for an hour. Like, I was expecting like a freaking month.
As you know, potatoes oxidize. So here's what
what he should have done is he should have gotten to like Lowe's and bought like a bag of like Miracle-Gro dirt or something and just like buried it in there. It probably would have worked, right? Like, I feel that's like he kind of clickbaited us with this one. Yeah, shaking my head. I mean, like, this dude's capping all over the place.
Take a look. This is the shredded potato one. Obviously, the potato got completely oxidized. That is expected. And as I kept removing everything little by little, there was only one thing in my mind. If it smells bad, throw it away. That's your first sign of telling you something went wrong. But with this one, it didn't. As the first thing I noticed is that the steak is much more tender. But not only that, the fat was not slimy. It was extremely dry and obviously completely oxidized. And we had several different spots throughout the steak, including some red ones, which was kind of weird.
You know what probably would have worked instead? I mean, I probably just like what he was doing over here, like carving out the potato, then just like put it in your fridge or something.
It never smelled bad. That gave me the confidence to continue on, as this was not the one that was buried. Here we have the next steak. First thing to do was to remove the butcher's twine. Once that was done, I thought that it was gonna open immediately. As you can clearly see, that is not the case. It did the complete opposite. It almost acted like a vacuum sealed. The thing was completely vacuumed in there. And as I opened the things little by little, the biggest surprise of my life was this. Take a look at the preservation of the steak. It absolutely blew my mind. But there were other things that was a little bit concerning, and that would be the sliminess. It is quite slimy. So I went ahead, transferred to a cutting board. Now take a look at this one.
Yeah, the sliminess might be from like the juices from the potato interacting with the meat.
There's almost nothing wrong with this steak at all. And of course, that gave me really high hopes to see what's gonna happen. As now that I got this steak ready, I went ahead and got a control one as well. That way we'll have a full comparison to see what's gonna happen. For the seasoning, I kept it real simple. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. As once that was done, my steaks are now ready for the grill. But just in case things go south and this does not turn out well, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish. This one,
what is this? Looks like beef.
Everyone. First thing to do is to grab some meat. I went
with beef. Okay.
Then I did something that most Brazilians will not approve, and that would be to slice it nice and thin. And yep, I'll be saving the fat for later on, because once I got nice thin...
Yeah, he's making beef rolls, it looks like.
Plastic film on top, then immediately got my meat mallet. Made it as flat as possible, while also tenderizing it. Then I seasoned it with salt and a good amount of pepper, placed a generous amount of prosciutto right on top, tenderized it a little bit more.
Oh, he's adding prosciutto, okay.
As it was now ready for the filling. And to make it, it is quite simple to do.
What kind of filling is he using?
Some breadcrumbs,
provolone cheese, oregano, parsley, olive oil. Oh, that's it?
And of course, one important ingredient I forgot, and that would be some fresh garlic. As now, the only thing left to do.
Okay, so like that's a pretty decent stuffing, I think. For like meat rolls. That looks good though. That would be like a meal in and of itself, for real though.
And to close it up, you just gotta use some toothpicks. To cook it, it's quite simple. Into a skillet, I threw in some oil and immediately started getting some color. You want to get a nice golden brown color and a...
that looks good though. That looks really good.
The fun that is left behind. As next, I went ahead and added some shallots.
That looks really good.
And some wine. Mix that up real good.
Oh, he's using wine. Oh, now, like, I don't drink, but like cooking with wine, like it usually, like stuff usually tastes really good with wine. Funnier that My Day is talking about some serious stuff, I presume, when we're just watching videos on steak. What is he doing?
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right. This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
I honestly have no idea what he's talking about.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Alright, we're just talking about random stuff, I guess.
A little bit more, and immediately throw in all of your rolled up steak.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, he's just talking about random stuff, I guess. You know, I'll put this up here, like, slightly smaller. Just kind of, like, keep track of what's going on, I guess. Yeah, bro's basically going to war as a trial. That's what it seems like.
As once that's done,
there we go.
The only thing left to do is to go ahead and
I guess now we have to walk around.
To remove the toothpicks. That is a must, because to finish up the sauce, I went ahead and added some fresh basil, mixed it really good, and on top of my steaks they go. A generous amount.
You know, he's adding a lot of stuff to this. I think this would be a very rich snack, like flavoring rich.
A tiny bit of basil to keep it healthy.
Like, I got a feeling like that's a very rich snack that he's making. Like, very rich.
And it is the perfect side dish to go along with steaks. Talking about that, do not forget what these steaks went through, especially the one that was inside of the potato for a long time. As now, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and cook them. So now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to grill, so let's do it.
I've seen him for the first time. There's no
I haven't grilled in so long. Every now and then when I'm up at my mom's place, we'll break out like her George Foreman grill and grill like a couple of things on like that, like indoor grilling.
All right, everybody.
But I haven't done any like real actual grilling in a hot minute.
Side dish, gentlemen. Are you guys hungry?
For once, the steaks and the side dish actually look good, Guga.
I don't know, because this is a very interesting experiment. I've never done anything like this before.
For you to not have done something already shocks me, because you've done everything.
Yeah, this dude's basically done everything at this point.
About this experiment, and it is something that you should not try.
Do not try at home.
One of these,
It's one of these.
It's one of these. this guy's like, it's one of these. He's been here before. He's been here before. We got a veteran on our hands. He's seen this before.
That's true. Now there's a lot more to study about this experiment, and it is something that you should not try at home.
It's one of these.
Is one of these is like, oh god, it's one of these again. He's been here before. Yeah, yeah. Considering he didn't put a warning for the seawater, but he put a warning for the potato, I think this guy's priorities are a bit off.
All right, let's find out. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. One thing about 𝘐𝘮, you will always have a control. And this is a good one. Strong beef.
So this is just a regular steak, right?
Charcoal flavor. And it's juicy too.
I noticed you went back for another one. You hungry? You didn't have lunch?
No, I waited for the video.
I mean, I got a feeling like this guy's got to be a professional cook, or at the very least, he's been cooking for a long time.
Let me know if you smell anything weird.
But
I actually smell something, or I'm just freaked out about this steak. I don't know.
He probably does know how to make things actually taste good.
We're gonna try it right now. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Oh, it tastes a little bit funky. There's something there, and I'm not sure if I love it or if I just like it.
It's not bad.
No.
Is it bad?
No, but I do have one question. Why does it taste like kimchi? You know how kimchi...
Why does it taste like kimchi?
That little on the back of the tongue fermentation. I feel that.
It has nothing to do with kimchi, but yes, it does taste a little fermented, which might be a little concerning.
Wait, what do you mean concerning?
Don't worry about
it. This guy's like, oh shit.
The back of the tongue fermentation.
This guy, yeah, it tastes earthy. Yeah, this guy's like the real. This guy's the shitter of this time.
A little concerning.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's like, wait, what the fuck? Concerning how? Don't worry about it.
No. The control is better.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, the oh shit. Like, remember, this guy's a veteran. He's been here before. He's been on this show before. Like, he's been part of this guy's experiments. And he's like, maybe we should be concerned. Or what? What am I putting in my body? Right? Oh my god, they're still talking. They're still talking.
Let's go for this one that looks even more dangerous.
Bro, what are these words you're using?
Well, yeah.
Ugly, dangerous.
Don't worry, but you guys.
Yeah. You didn't realize, like, Iron Chef. You better have an iron stomach, dude.
And my good friend Vito had me try something that I was not expecting to eat, but it was a braciola made out of different type of.
Yeah. Welcome to HR Star Story. Yeah, dude. They're still talking.
Let's give it a go right now. Cheers.
All we need to know is that we need to go fight 𝘧𝘮 a second time, right? That's basically what this is. We're fighting 𝘧𝘧𝘮 a second time.
Is that cheese inside?
There's so many things in there. That is so flavorful and delicious, everybody.
It's very juicy, and what I like the most is like that.
I don't know. This feels like it would be too flavorful. Like, it feels like it would be way too rich. Because, like, you've got the stuffing, you've got the prosciutto, you've got the beef, and all of that's already marinated and seasoned too. And then on top of that, you're adding like this sauce on top of it. I feel like this is way too rich.
Everything very beautifully and amplifies the flavor of everything quite nicely. I like it a lot.
I enjoy it quite a bit.
I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That feels like it would be way too rich.
Picanha's always good. Can never go wrong. But the tomato does make it better. I know Angel he might be a fan, but
tell the people where he's at.
I mean, Angel's in the Bahamas, and if we're being honest, he can stay there. The tomato does make everything so much better. It adds a hint of freshness that doesn't kill the richness of the steak, but it balances it off.
How do you even think of this? I don't even know, dude.
It's time. Does it have to be time?
Yeah.
To eat that bad, ugly, concerning.
Ooh, that's not a good idea.
Give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh.
Angel, come back. I don't want to do this anymore.
What is that flavor? It's terrible.
Oh. Yeah. Nope. No.
They're just walking away.
I'm not quite sure how to describe that. Oh, you're going back for the braciola? I agree with you, Leo. That might be a good thing.
𝘐𝘮,
how do we describe that to the audience?
Dog.
No, damn. Okay, no cursing. That is not very good, everybody.
Not for human consumption at all.
I think
Not for human.
said one a little bit too much, and the steak is sour and
Ooh.
fermented.
Oh.
Two things that you should not be eating whenever you're having a steak like that. Here's the thing, you know, sometimes our audience give us some interesting experiment.
Yeah, no hesitation. Not any of them. Like, literally none of them. Like, literally none of them.
Make it better. I know Angel probably he might stay there.
Like, literally none of them.
It's time.
Yeah.
Have to be time
Yeah.
to eat that bad, ugly.
Woo! Yeah, she's like, oh my god. And he's like, he's looking at him. He's like, oh. And then this guy's just eyeballing the steak, and he's like, do I really want to eat that? Oh. I guess it's time to fight again. They're like, oh no. They're like, oh no, we have to take a bite of that. Like, this dude is like, it's his own creation, and he's already repulsed by its smell. And they're like, oh, we have to eat that.
Enough talking,
Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at the realization of him, like, noping out on the smell. Look at it. He's like, oh, he's like that. Oh shit! He's like, I gotta prepare for this one. I guess it's time to fight again. Auto immediately get back. Yeah. I mean, what? I don't have my day. He's an auto battler to begin with. I don't know how to use him. I don't have the characters 𝘵 said I should use other than HMC. So like, I don't know how to use him. And he's going to be, like, the DPS of this team? Like, I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's auto battle. It's auto battle all the way.
Enough talking, let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
This guy. This guy.
Enough talking, let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
He's like, alright, here we go. This guy looks like he's like, you know when like your parents ask you to like smile for a photo that they want to send like some friend they have, and you're like, alright, here's the best I got on the fly, right? Like, that's basically, this guy's like, ha, and this guy's like, alright, here we go. Here I come, toilet. I'm gonna be using you for a moment here.
Cheers. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Come back. I don't want to do this anymore. What is that flavor?
Personally, you can't do that for photos. Yeah, like. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's terrible. He's like, all right, let's go. He's like, all right, I'm gonna be the first one in the toilet. I'm gonna be the first one in the toilet.
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, he's like, get out of my way, chair. He's like, I want to be the first one at the toilet. Yeah, it's either natural or not at all, right? Yeah, so it's like,
How do we describe that to the
like
audience?
you get asked to smile. You get asked to smile, and it's like, here's the best I got. And it's like, it's not really a smile. It's like, you can totally tell it's forced.
In all likelihood.
I have no idea what's going on. Is the black tide really that scary? I think Naeus mentioned it before. I have no idea what Naeus mentioned before.
That is not very good, everybody.
All I know is that Finon went on some kind of journey to like fight, and it was a trial, and I guess we're going after him now.
Which is two things that you should not be eating whenever you
Yeah, do not eat fermented food, I think, unless it's kimchi. I think kimchi is fermented, right? If I remember correctly. That's like one of the few fermented foods that are fine. Same thing with alcohol.
Put it in the ground and then eat it.
I love you guys. Sometimes keep things to yourself.
Yeah, sometimes keep...
But thank you.
Wait, was that an audience? Was that like a viewer recommendation? Really?
Audience give us some interesting experiment, and today is one of them.
Oh.
Actually ask me.
Yeah, who thought of this?
Just stick inside of a potato.
Yeah, he went solo leveling. That's what he did. Let's let him be. This dude still can't get over. This dude still can't get over it. Like, he can't get over what he put in his stomach.
This one is not a good one, everybody. But thank you for your suggestion.
Do you see that? Do you see that? He's like, this was not a good one. He's like, not a good one. Not a good one. Is that how you're gonna describe it? Look at what's going through this dude's mind. This dude's just over here, like, hands forward. He's like, please God, let it end. Please God, let it end.
Let us know in the comments down below what else we should give it a try.
What else? He's like, what else? Dude, was this not enough for you? And this dude's just like staring off into space, is like, how much are they gonna pay me for the next time? Because it might not be worth it. The guy definitely had aftertaste. Yeah, that steak did aftertaste damage to him, right? That's basically what it is. That steak has aftertaste damage, and he's feeling the full effect.
It was fun, even though it was kind of weird.
Kind of weird, yeah, kind of weird.
Thumbs up if you're not a subscriber. Be sure to
Oh my God.
See you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
My God. Oh my God. There's talking. Talking for this amount of time. Oh my God. It's like a DOT. Jeez. How are they still talking? Dude. Like, it's on auto. How are they still talking? Oh my God, they finally just ended. That was what, like 2 entire steak videos? So like 30 minutes of talking, and they just finally ended. Oh my God. And auto battle on like double speed. Let's see here. I kind of want like a quick recap of this. Yeah, they're still talking. I think I'm on Heroic Saga of the Flame Chase. I think that's the one I'm on, right? No, I'm after that one. I'm after this one. What comes after this one? Light slips through the gate. Alright. Strife dispel the accompanying fears. I think that's the one I'm on, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick recap. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm, like, barely interested in the story of Amphoreus. Like, really, I'm not really that interested, so I'm just gonna look at, like, a quick recap every now and then. Especially when, like, the majority of the story can effectively be, like, summed up in a couple of sentences. Oh. What else does this guy have? I dry-aged a venomous fish, ate it, and this happened. Ooh.
This is a lionfish. It is venomous. The government wants it out of the water because it is invasive. We're gonna learn.
This guy's in Florida?
It is venomous.
Of course he's in Florida. Like, the government. He's saying the government. Like, so, like, you wouldn't typically call, like, a different state the government unless you lived in that state. Because if you're talking about the government, you would typically be talking about the government of the country you're living in. This guy must be in Florida. He doesn't have a location. Sometimes they put a location. Just United States. He's probably in Florida. Honestly, like, what I've seen from this guy, it sounds like something someone from Florida would do. Like, it sounds like something someone from Florida would do.
It is invasive. We're gonna learn about this fish, and since it is an invasive species, we can't even put it back. I want to know what it tastes like dry-aged, because in order to beat him, you gotta eat him.
Yeah, potato burial sites near me. That can be my next ad. This dude can be my next ad. Potato burial sites near me. I gotta find his potato video again. Here it is. Alright. Potato bear. I'm gonna like that so I can come back to it. Potato burial sites near me. Alright, that'll be my next ad.
Those spikes right there is what is venomous. Okay. All right.
Dude, do not pull a freaking Steve Irwin. Do you want to die?
We're gonna be real careful, everybody.
Yeah, real careful. Don't touch the shit. It's venomous. Don't touch it. Endangered plants hate this one simple chick.
See it bleeding? Burning. Gosh.
What with these people? Like,
the only thing I can explain is maybe if you got bit by a venomous snake. At least.
What is with these people just letting venomous sea creatures like sting them? Like, we watched that stonefish dude a while back. Like, what is the deal?
I know it's local, so this isn't gonna like rot my hand off and go to my brain. I think this is the worst I've ever been stung. I've been stung by like 3 at one time, but this is the worst pain.
And here you're able to take a closer look of this fish. Like you just saw previously, if you're not careful, this is what is gonna get you.
Yeah.
I have to admit, this fish is beautiful.
Yeah, have you heard of 𝘬𝘠𝘕? His name sounds familiar. Like, his name sounds familiar.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better.
Name sounds familiar. I think we looked him up once or twice.
Actually, there's something near.
While a host of animal planets.
What did you see in 𝘧𝘠𝘕?
He has become known for videos in which he allows himself to be stung or bitten by various animals, many of them venomous, such as the bullet ant and the executioner wasp. Yeah, these sound dangerous.
Do you think you
I'm gonna use like tab grouping. I have way too many tabs open right now. Yeah, I got a lot of tabs open.
What do you mean?
And we can close them up.
Expected me to take his place.
Yeah, forgive me for a second. I'm just gonna be like combining tabs here. We got a lot of tabs open. You know how these streams go. Put that in the blue. Can I not put that in the blue? I guess not. Alright, that's fine.
The flame chase journey is not a game.
Now I can put it in the blue.
Long understood this.
Here's the lionfish, or whatever this thing is called.
It is a fish that is extremely invasive here in Florida, and the government has requested us to help get it out. So today I'm doing.
We do anything to avoid this story. Look, man. Look. I don't know if it's maybe, it's probably a combination of multiple factors, right? It's honestly probably a combination of multiple factors.
To conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow 𝘮𝘮𝘳𝘮.
Elysian Realm and the Flame Chasers.
It won't take long. I promise.
From Honkai Impact.
There is strength in numbers.
Just overall fluff. Like, just overall fluff. Like, vibe check, probably 30% core story.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no
like 60% bloat. And like 10% like world building
lies my deepest fear.
and lore. Like vibe check. Like just a vibe check, right? That's what it seems like. And this makes it like too long. And it's just overall boring.
The person I'm looking for.
Boring plus no Don Hung. I probably spelled his name wrong. Forgive me. No Don Hung VA when he's with us like 70%. We'll be generous. 70% of the time. So, reasons why this story is, like, boring for the most part, and that I don't like it. It makes a lot of callbacks to the Elysian Realm and the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact 3rd, which I was not a big fan of this particular part of Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, this, like, 8-month-long excursion into this simulated realm that had virtually no effect on the story. Like, Raiden Mei had almost no character development during this entire time. Like, we were literally just exploring other people. That's literally it. Like, this whole arc was basically to sell characters. I thought you liked the Elite... Yeah. No. If they just separated the Elysian Realm from the main part of the story and put it in the Chronicles section, would have been fine. No, they made it a main part of the story. That's what they did. If they didn't do that, it wouldn't have been a problem. They did. So the story sucked. It was also just how you had to progress through the story in general. Imagine for a minute if you had to do the entirety of the Divergent universe from, like, yes, switch, I don't care. Imagine you had a synchronicity level for the entirety of the Divergent universe. We'll go up to 80. Imagine you had to actually do all the way up to 80 to actually begin to progress through the rest of the story. That was Elysian Realm. It might have changed now, but when it was coming out, there was a part of it where you just had to keep re-challenging the exact same thing over and 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 over ad nauseum ad infinitum. The same stage to get your level up so you could then progress past the rest of the story. Like, that was a core aspect of the Elysian Realm when it came out. It was such ass. It was bad. It was bad. And that, in and of itself, is what completely made me hate the Elysian Realm. That, in and of itself. Like, it wasn't, like, initially, it wasn't too bad. Like, it was kind of weird. I wasn't really interested in the characters, but Raiden Mei was there. Like, that was, like, her story arc, and we were meeting Kevin and whatnot. I was interested initially, but when we hit that point, it was like, I just want this to be frickin' over. I just want this to be frickin' over now. So yeah. That is the core reason why I did not like the Elysian Realm, and why one of the reasons, and that, like, whole, like, thing, that whole issue is one of the few reasons why I ended up, like, basically leaving Honkai Impact. That combined with the fact that Part 2, I don't really like Part 2, combined with a couple, like, there was a bunch of things, alright? There was a bunch of things. But that is like, with the callbacks to, like, the Flame Chasers and the Elysian Realm, like, this is like one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Amphoreus. Again, it's just overall fluff. Like, I'd say about 30%, and again, this is like a vibe check, like 30% of the story is probably, like, core storytelling. Most of it's bloat, and, like, 10% is, like, world building and lore. Not necessary for the core part of the story, but good to know regardless. The writing, again, is, like, just overall boring, right? It's just overall boring. And not having Dan Heng's VA when he's with us a lot of the time like we're literally in like Trailblazer doesn't talk typically anyways. I know Stell's VA was on strike and now they've replaced her, but like she doesn't typically talk anyways. So like it's just like you're just reading and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading and reading. And it's just like I can do that for a little bit. Not a problem. Like I don't mind reading. But I do mind reading a boring story. And so it's not like I'm trying to not do the story, but like I'm basically just like gonna look at the Cliff Notes version when I get the chance. Because what's basically the story up to this point? We jumped to Amphoreus because we needed a perpetual fueling station, essentially, and because Akavili never went to Amphoreus, going to Amphoreus and putting down a teleport waypoint basically means a space anchor, I should say. Basically means that we'll now have like a source of perpetual fuel for the Astral Express. Yeah, no skip function, right? Like no skip function. So that's why we went to Amphoreus. Which, might I add, from the very beginning, I was against. If you recall, I wanted to go to the water world, like Lakasha or Lakshaka or whatever the water world was called. Once we get there, we get sniped on orbital entry. And if you get the secret ending, you realize that the train car we deployed down to the surface was still functional to some degree. And we could actually leave. So there's that. But, you know, for argument's sake, let's say, we can't leave. And so now we're caught up trying to help these people's problems. Why? Also, it makes no sense. Like, this part makes no sense. The Astral Express sent a landing party down to an unknown world. Lost contact with said landing party. And what do? They hyperspace jump back to 𝘠𝘠𝘠 space station to talk with the 𝘠𝘠𝘠. Instead of trying to send down like maybe some kind of second scouting party to see what's going on, right? Like, cause in my mind, that's what you would do. You send out the landing party, you lose contact with them. Unless there was like talk before sending down your landing party, which there wasn't, about a plan that if we lose contact with you, we're basically out of here. I don't recall there being any talk of that. They don't send down a search party to find Don, Hung, and Stell. And instead just basically roach out of the Amphoreus system altogether back to 𝘠𝘠𝘠 space station to talk with the 𝘠𝘠𝘠, and see if she can offer any insights as to what's going on. Meanwhile, we're stuck helping out the people of Amphoreus. We end up going back in time. We trusted... You trusted someone with a literal walking nuclear bomb in their chest that fantasizes about living in a freaking trash can. And a dude that has memory loss. Because he reincarnated and can't remember his previous self. And has apparently like magical dragon powers and can live forever, theoretically. You trust a dude with dementia and a chick that's a walking nuclear bomb that likes to live in trash cans. What is your fucking problem? What is your problem? This a good landing party does not make. Yeah, does Amphoreus even have a Stellaron problem? I don't know. I mean, like I said, the only reason why okay, even if they don't have a Stellaron problem, you have a walking, living Stellaron that could probably explode at any point in time. They very well might have one in the future. especially now that we start like playing around with time, because like we go back in time to basically like fight 𝘧𝘬𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘪𝘯𝘨, like find we go back in time for some random reason. I forgot what it was, but we basically go back in time to fix some problem in the past that's now affecting the future. I think it was to kind of see where all the problems began or why things led up to where they are now. And yeah, that's basically what's going on. The landing party includes a grandpa and a little boy and a fat man combined. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what's going on. So, yeah. And then we met 𝘬𝘬𝑗, and now 𝘬𝘬𝑗 is, like, going to become one of the flame chasers, or he's one of the flame chasers, and, like, he's got to turn over, like, the flame core, and, like, Aglaya's like, yeah, you still have, like, some... She went, like, all Yoda on him, basically, and was like, you still have, like, past grievances you need to get over, or some shit like that. And so now, here we are. 𝘬𝘬𝑗's got to face, like, his, like, inner demons, and that's basically where we're at. But, like, I guess, like, he couldn't face his inner demons, and so now, like, Dan Heng, 𝘬𝘓, and 𝘬𝑚𝑖𝑑𝑎e are going after him in, like, his inner demon realm or some shit like that. That's basically the, like, overly watered down Cliff Notes version of what's going on, which is a whole lot of not my problem. Yeah, get over your problems. Yeah, get over your problems. They're not my problems, so stop making them my problems. That's basically the Amphoreus story summed up currently. So yeah. Is it any wonder why I'm watching this dude eat a venomous fish? I don't think it's a coincidence.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Yeah, not much of a coincidence why I'm basically like preferring to watch some dude get stung by a lionfish and a stonefish.
Left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
This is the most we've seen of HSR in one instant. It really is. And now we're babysitting, apparently.
Not only the inside here, but also the gills. It will allow me to dry age this fish completely without any smell.
Yeah, it was yapping about the story being troll dog.
I also wanted the fish to stay open.
I mean, I could probably honestly just like stop. But like, I do want to get like higher Eidolons for Remembrance MC. So that's like half the reason why we're going through this.
The next thing to do is to hang it on the dry ager, close up the door, and light a dry age for.
I want you to see this for a second. Like, this poor fish. This poor fish.
Just saw it previously. If you're not careful.
This poor fish. We're gonna call him Spiny. Imagine you're just poor little Spiny. Evolution did a number on you by making you poisonous, and so like people don't like you because like you spawned as the wrong species, right?
Where are the grown-ups?
You're just poor little Spiny here. You're swimming around in unfamiliar place, right? Like Florida, like you're an invasive species in Florida. The only reason why you're here is because like your previous spawn point was too overcrowded, and if you didn't get the hell out of Dodge and yeet yourself over to Florida, you were gonna die from starvation. You're just poor little Spiny, like swimming along, and all of a sudden this dude just like yeets you out of the water and says, I'm gonna dry roast your ass. Like, what the fuck did I do to you? I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. And then like you get like a video, you get videotaped of like your guts being yanked right out of your body, filleted open. You got a toothpick just like spread eagling the entirety of your inner self, and then you get like hog-tied into this like dry smoker, and you're like, dude, what the fuck did I do to you? I was minding my own business.
Rob, how bad is the lionfish in there?
Divergent, I swear this fish is gonna reincarnate and come eat this guy.
I saw 2 on one rock. Now, from 1,000 feet to back in the backwaters,
Yeah, free my boy. Spiny did nothing wrong. Justice for Spiny, man.
But everywhere I've been, they're there.
Is it a good eating fish?
Very, very good eating fish. They say you are
free Spiny, right? Like my boy did nothing wrong.
Little fish around the reef. They're very good to eat. They're very white. Even if you cook them with the bones in, the bones will like disintegrate out.
You've never even witnessed the
And by this time, the fish was fully dry-aged. Now take a look at this. It is one of the most beautiful dry-aging experiments I've ever...
Beautiful? If this dude is still alive, Spidey would be like, yeah, fuck your beauty, put me back in the water. I mean, look at his mouth. It's like all open, right? Like it's like the fish that are like trying to like, you take them out of water and they're just like guppy breathing. And they're like, I need water, give me water. Like that's basically what this dude was basically like guppy breathing, give me water. Before he died. Like, imagine what a way to go. Didn't live for this shit.
In my life, since it's completely dry,
oh my god.
Like a sculpture. At this exact point, I was rethinking if I should continue because I just wanted to hang it on the wall. The best part is that there is no smell.
And this guy, like, imagine this guy, like reincarnating as like Leviathan and like coming back. Imagine this guy for a minute, right? Like, it's basically baby Leviathan. This guy is basically baby Leviathan. Look at this guy. Like, basically baby Leviathan right now. Bro is about to be used as a trophy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I stand for all fish rights, right? Like everyone talks about women's rights, trans rights, gay rights. What about my fish people rights? Right? Like, I mean, what about my fish girl rights? Like Lamia from PGR, right? Like, what about my fish girl rights? What about my fish girl rights, right? Like, look what they did to my girl. They turned her into a freaking trophy.
So let me show you the right way to fillet the fish. The first thing you want to do is to remove...
Did this dude just really call it fillet?
As careful as possible. So let me show you the right way to fillet the fish.
This dude literally just said fillet. He literally just said fillet. Oh my god. Hold on, let me go to wherever it's telling me to go real quick for more talking. How did I know it was going to be more talking?
The first thing you want to do is to remove all of these.
Good. It's bad enough that they dry aged this poor little dude. They dry aged Spiny. Now they're taking away his spines. He's losing all of his identity.
I'm not taking any chances.
Poor Spiny. Oh my god. Like nothing's gonna be left of it. Oh my god. They cut him in half. They cut him in quarters. Poor Spiny, man. Oh my god.
And I was left with this. 2 small pieces of the world's first lionfish dry age.
That's all you get. That's all you get. Yeah, it's not called fillet. Nobody calls it that. And after all of that, you get like 2 little bites. That's it. Like, I swear to God, these are like 2 little bites of this fish. Oh my god. This is terrible.
Now, right at this time, in order to have
oh my god, and this is Spidey's cousin. Oh my god, it's not just Spidey, it's Spidey's cousin Prickly too. Jesus Christ.
We must have a comparison with a fresh one. And as I was filleting the whole
bro wasted 98% of the fish.
Awesome.
There's no way. How many Spidey's cousins did they have to murder to get all of this? Because like I'm sure Spidey and his cousin Spiky, and then there's Prickly, and then there's Pokey too. Like they're just like massive. They're just slaughtering the entire family at this point, man.
It's quite simple. I started by adding a little bit of oil into the pan. Then I threw in some white onions and kimchi. Mixed it.
Oh my god. It's probably 10. Yeah. It's probably spiny and prickly and pokey and spiky and their friends and their homies and their whole fucking neighborhood, man. Like, just straight up genociding the entire lionfish community. Like, come on. There's other fish too. You don't have to be racist against the lionfish. Oh my god.
My advice to you is that if you're making this at home, make sure to make a bunch because it's gonna be real delicious. To finish it up, I add some soy sauce on all of them. I made sure to cover the whole thing. As then into the oven it goes in the air fryer setting so that it can get nice and crispy. In the end, you are left with this.
Oh my god.
Rice, and it is gonna be perfect to go along with our dry-aged lionfish.
This shit does see. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god.
First into the egg wash, followed by the semolina, and immediately into a 300.
Did he just say salmonella?
With some egg wash. First into the egg wash, followed by the semolina.
It wasn't salmonella, but it sure as hell sounded like it.
350 degrees oil. You gotta remember that.
Oh my god.
Small, so it takes
you need like 10 of them to actually make a fish stick.
Once they're fully
like bro died and he's not even enough for a single fish stick.
Because in the end, you know what this is. The world's first dry-aged lionfish. I have a feeling these are gonna taste fantastic, but in the end of the day, the only way to find out is to give it a try. So
oh my god. I heard lionfish is supposed to be actually really poisonous to eat. Oh my god. It's the same bro. It's the same bro from before. Oh my god! This guy is on round 3! This guy's on round 3! First it was, what was it? It was, the Coke one, and then there was another one, and now he's with the, the potato one, too. He even killed some, he had a salmonella to the lion, he even killed salmon. This guy is just like, at this point, it's not even genocide, it's just like fish side at this point. He's on a roll today. Oh my god. And the bro next to him, the taste bro next to him, oh my god. Like, first it was the steak potato, steak. The potato steak, the potato-sized steak. And then it was... Come on, move it, dude. Move it, dude. Isn't this guy supposed to be in the army? How is a magical girl that literally has, like, 0 ability to run able to outrun this guy? Do you see this? Like, I'm literally fucking running faster than this guy. Do you see this? This makes no freaking sense. And then, like, he went through the Coke steak, and now he's back again to eat my bro Spiny over here. How am I doing for a 20? Oh my god, look what they did. Spiny, come back to me. I can't live without you.
I've dry-aged something, and instead of cooking it, I wanted to hang it on the...
What was it?
I've dry-aged something.
Okay. I gotta look at this guy's reaction. The only time, what? The only time, what? Oh god, it's another first time again.
Something, and instead of cooking it, I wanted to hang it on the wall.
Oh god, hang it on the wall. Oh my god, poor Spiny. Not only was he slaughtered in cold blood. Not that he's a fish and he's got cold blood, but he was slaughtered in cold blood to be eaten. He was also hung up on a wall as a trophy. This poor guy, man. This poor guy. This poor guy.
I wanted to hang it on the
oh man, poor Spiny. No.
True comparison. Grab yours.
You can already see. Like he's like side-eyeing that, and he's like, "Oh God, not again! This $20 an episode ain't cutting it anymore."
And then Leo, go ahead. You can grab both the hands. It's fine.
Do you see? Like, look at this.
Grab yours. And then Leo, go ahead.
He's like this hesitation. Like he pulls his hand back. He's like, I'm not sure about this, bro. He's looking for the smallest of the smallest pieces. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's like, oh yeah, give me the big one. And this guy's like, oh my god, he's like bird picking out which one is the smallest one.
I hope this is really good because they're so tiny, man.
Yeah, they're tiny. Yeah, this is one spiny.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers. I don't know if I can do this one, man. I don't know if I can do this one.
Just good. This is by far.
He's like not even commenting. He's like, I'm in it for the money. He's like, like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This dude's like putting the full fork. The full fork into his mouth, and this dude's like, let me get the tiniest possible bite. The tiniest possible bite from the tiniest possible piece. He's like, oh god.
Like a lobster or something.
Like a lobster, like a shrimp.
He can taste the paycheck.
This is my first time trying it. I'm surprised by the taste. It's a little bit salty, but it has an also mild fish taste to it, which is really nice. The breading is nice too. It's perfectly light, not too greasy or anything like that. So this is delicious. I just wish there was some thicker pieces, man.
Yeah, thicker pieces. Yeah, he needs a thicker paycheck for this. He's like coming up with like ChatGPT glazing to try to like just get through. I'm only getting $20 an episode. I need to make as many of these as possible to get groceries and milk. Did you see his face?
Yeah, I know it's not a big fish, but
you see his face right there? He's like, see his face like, oh god, I can't handle it. Just one more to pay rent. Just one more. I can make it through one more to pay rent. You see that, like, with the little lips at the end? Oh my god, this guy is barely able to handle it. This guy, ooh, like, oh god, not again. I gotta do another one. $20 ain't enough for this episode. Oh my god.
It's like some madness Dorito triangle. What is this?
Damn, bro, you calling my only Dorito? Yes, bro.
Oh man.
But here's what I want you to do. I don't want you to try it. Like
do you see this guy? He is inspecting this shit out of this thing.
It looks like some madness Dorito.
He's inspecting the shit out of this. He's like, I gotta do the smell test first. I gotta do the eyeball test. He's like, eyeball the shit out of this. This one might be edible. This one, he's looking at it again. This one might be edible. This guy's like, I don't know. This one might be all right. This one might be all right. That used to be the other guy. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens when you've been around this guy too much. You're like, you know to inspect this shit before you start eating it. You gotta prepare yourself.
check out the inside.
Oh my god. Yeah. What is it? Those that know meme. Like, it's basically this, right? Like, this guy right here. This guy is like, look, even like right here, right? This guy is like those that don't know, and this is like the those that know meme. He's like, I've been here before. This ain't my first rodeo.
Oh, yes, we got a nice amount of cheese inside, everybody.
They're still talking. There hasn't even been like a dialogue option for me. They're still talking.
In Japan, they stuff it with a lot of things, but I've never seen one with cheese.
Oh,
maybe they do.
Smells really good. This is a 𝘠𝑗𝑗?
𝘠𝑗𝑗.
𝘠𝑗𝑗.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Ooh. Oh my god. That is phenomenal. Wow.
What is on the exterior of that? Did you soak it in something?
Yes, kimchi and onions.
Oh, it has a very rich and different type of rice.
This looks like cheesy rice. This looks like cheesy rice that they turned into like a rice ball.
Flavor that I've never tried before. That cheese just oozes straight out. It's fantastic.
What I like is that the outside is like a little crunchy, and then when you get to the inside, it's all like soft rice. You know?
Got a little bit of crispiness in that rice, everybody. This is a winner chicken dinner. I highly recommend. But now, for the official taste. Everybody, this is a winner chicken dinner.
Do you see this guy's eyes? Now he's like. He's like now, and he's like, oh no, oh no, oh no.
didn't use my fork, so it's nice and clean.
Thank you.
It has a little.
Through mere words alone.
Yeah, he's giving the food the side eye. He knows what's about to happen. He knows what's about to happen. The hesitation of pulling it off the fork.
It has a little purple. You want some?
No.
This guy's like, ah. This guy's starting to catch on. It's starting to dawn on this guy. This guy's starting to catch on. He learned from the first taste test. He's starting to catch on now. Bro, yeah, the bro stared at him. Yeah, when he said he was good. He's inspecting it a second time.
Dry-aged salmon, you could smell that thing a mile away, but this one is very different.
This
oh,
one
man.
is very different because I made a mistake on the dry aging the salmon. Everybody.
A mistake, he says. A mistake. Yeah, like, oh my god, look at this guy. He's like all smiles. This is probably his first episode with this guy. You can tell this guy's like forcing the smile. It's like, yeah, where's my money? Where's my paycheck?
Cheers.
He can already taste it. He can already taste it. Oh god! He can already taste my poor Spidey. They had to cut. They had to cut. You see that? They had to cut. They had to cut. They had to cut. They had to cut and say, okay, you need to do better. You're not making 20 bucks with that. They had to cut. And he had to be like, all right, hold on, give me a second chance, guys. I need the 20 bucks.
Like more like
much more intensified.
It's in your face.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The 1,000-yard stare. He's like, now he's like trying to come up with shit to glaze.
Wow, that's good.
The texture's like a little bit more flaky.
Yes, it's not as hard.
Oh my god!
It's very, very soft.
The only thing.
You want to know what's? There still hasn't been a dialogue option. What is going on?
Thing is, the flavor is stronger. The texture's a little bit different, but other than
do you see his face?
The only thing is, the flavor is stronger. The texture's a little bit different.
He's like, this is disgusting. He's like, I have to keep eating this.
But other than that, it's still a really good fish.
I like this one a lot more.
It's good.
Oh my god.
And it tastes like one too. This thing is freaking good.
And on top of that, the food the government wants
What an
to have,
emotion neglect.
we're gonna make sure.
If it tastes this good, I think. I mean, well, it's a little bit. Be careful, everybody. But I think we all should help it out.
Shout out to my brother Rob. Guys, if you have not
Oh
seen
my
this,
god.
make sure you go subscribe. Give him some love. He is the man, a great friend, an incredible family man, and even a more incredible Florida sportsman. Rob,
Oh man.
you know I love you, brother. You the man. But these are the results, guys.
He's still having to eat it. He's still having to eat it. He's like, yeah, no. Oh my god.
As always in the description below. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody.
Do you see that little twitch? He's like, keep it together, man. Keep it together. The episode's almost over. Keep it together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hey, we finally reached the point where we got oh, nope, never mind. Still black screen, white text. Oh man, just gotta get through the outro. Oh, making purple gold? Oh, this is a Nile Red video. No way. Oh, this looks cool.
This video has been sponsored by Opera. Back in 2019, I was sent some old jewelry from a viewer, and I was able to turn it into these pure 24-karat gold bars.
Oh my god.
Were pretty nice.
My poor bro, though. Like, poor Spiny, poor Taste Bro, man. Like, they went through some shit there. Oh my god.
It was something called purple gold, and this website was selling it as jewelry, and in my opinion...
How much do they want for that? I don't know what that is in US dollars, but oh my god, how much is that? 1700 SGD? 1710 SGD to USD. Woo! Wow!
website was selling it as jewelry, and in my opinion...
Oh, I think we finally... Oh my god. Like, 20 minutes later, we finally... 20 minutes later, we finally get a dialogue option with Castor Reese's face. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Apologize for arriving uninvited.
It was one of the nicest forms of gold that I had ever seen. However, the color of it also kind of seemed unnatural, and at first, I honestly thought that it was probably a scam.
Yeah, how do you make this? Is purple gold real?
I found out that purple gold was actually real, and according to Wikipedia, it was an alloy of gold and aluminum.
It's a gold aluminum alloy. Wow.
But for some reason, the moment that I saw that it was real,
oh wow.
I really wanted to buy some.
You really wanted to buy some? But let's make some.
That was made entirely out of purple gold.
That would actually be pretty cool, though.
Long story short, that website didn't sell one.
I wonder if there are other. I wonder if there are other colors of gold. Yeah, I wonder if there's blue gold. Blue gold, colored gold. Okay. Colored gold, rose gold. There's white gold. That's like something spangled. Spangled, shape, memory, effect, alloy, gold, copper, aluminum. Alright. Those, this isn't bringing up anything. Purple gold. Purple gold. It is real. I love how, like, the first purple gold that pops up is in fact Nile red, proving it exists. I love that. Purple gold. What the fuck is purple gold? I wonder, like, do they make any other colors of gold? Like, one of my, like, favorite all-time types of jewelry is, lapis lazuli. I misspelled that one. Like, lapis lazuli is really beautiful. Especially when it has, like, those yellow gold, tints to it. Like, they look really pretty. Like these types of things. Yeah, like when it's like this is really pretty, like with the specks of gold. It's really pretty. Oh, did we reach? Oh. Wait. What? Turning off the UI disables autoplay? Really?
I bring a message from Lady
That is so weird.
She has prepared a gift for you and Don Hong.
What else this guy got? I want to see Taste Bro's reactions again. Those were gold. Those were literal gold. Alright, what else has he done that's pretty weird? I cooked the rarest chicken I could find. Alright, let's try it out.
And here we have today's lunch.
Oh, the heck?
People have never seen anything like this before.
I sure as hell haven't.
Because believe it or not, this is a very rare type of chicken.
What kind of chicken is it?
For several different names. Black chicken, silky chicken, or soup chicken. Regardless of what it is called, it is chicken.
It is chicken.
Asia uses this for several different purposes, including for better overall health. But I care about one thing. Does it taste better than regular chicken? The most bizarre thing about this chicken is that everything has different color. The bones, the meat, absolutely everything. And for us that are not used to it, it's quite unique. But after taking
what does it taste like, though? That's what I want to know.
Cooking this chicken the best possible way, and that is to deep fry the whole thing.
Of course, deep fry it. The American way. That's how we do this. We deep fry this shit the American way.
All of the these spices into the mix. We want to make this thing flavorful. Once done, all there's left to do is to let my black chicken soak in there. To be specific, overnight. The very next day, I went ahead and threw it in some seasoned flour. This one only contains salt, black pepper, and garlic powder. Mixed that up real good and made sure that my black chicken got fully covered with it. We definitely want a nice breading. Now to have a true comparison, I had to go ahead and get a regular chicken as well. And there's a huge differences in size.
Yeah, one is white, the other is black.
And Chef Rush.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he fucking did that.
With the previous one, making sure that everything was exactly the same, as the only variations was between the meats. We got what we're normally used to versus the black silky chicken. And now that everything is ready, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and deep fry them. And just in case things are about to go south, I wanted to make an interesting side dish.
Ooh.
Looks weird.
Of course he's using meat. He's using beef again. Of course he's using beef again.
I want to put a smoky flavor on them, so I transfer them to a baking sheet, and into the smoker they go at 250 degrees Fahrenheit. Then into a pan I threw in some butter, melted it down a little bit, and immediately threw in some all-purpose flour. Now you want to mix and cook the flour a little bit, because next you just throw in some cold milk. We're basically making something that is called a bechamel. Nice and simple. Then I threw in some cheddar cheese, incorporated that into the mix, and I made sure that it was nice and cheesy, because by this time my cheeses were fully smoked. And take a look. Nicely melted as expected.
That does look really good.
The mix, make sure that everything
that looks really good. That looks really good.
Happy with that. Next up, to make some smoky guacamole. I just love this thing.
I'm not a big fan of guacamole, honestly. Like, it's okay from time to time. Like, you know, like when I go to like Chipotle,
in small pieces.
I don't get the guacamole, and that's partially because like I'm not a big fan of avocado in general. My mom is. I ate it a lot growing up, but it was never like my favorite. I think it's the texture, like more than the taste. The taste is kind of bizarre, but I think it's more the texture than anything. And so I never really like got into like
it's just a snack. So make sure to quickly
eating like guacamole. I'll have it from time to time with like salsa, but like I don't do like guac.
Cheese dip right in the middle, followed by the octopus style skirt steak. Topped that off with the guacamole and finished with some cilantro.
The guacamole?
Now this is today's side dish. Yep, like I said before, we are keeping it with the theme. Remember what we're cooking? Yep, a freaky chicken.
Freaky chicken.
The only thing left to do is to go ahead and deep fry them. And for that, I'm going to be putting my oil at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Because now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to cook. So let's do it.
My mom has chickens. I've fried a couple of chickens that she raised. It's a lot of work, right? So like if you're doing like fresh chickens, like you have to dispatch them and then you have to pluck them. And the easiest way to pluck them is like dipping them in like boiling water that like softens up the quills that you can then pluck. Plucking by hand is a lot of work. There are like some like auto pluckers that are out there, but it's like a lot of work. Oh, this dude's like straight up George Foreman. He's got like his own like brand of shit. Wow.
Walmart.com. But enough talking. Now the taste test. All right, everybody.
Oh no, it's Taste Bro back for round 4. He's already looking at it. He's already looking at it, my bro. Taste Bro. Oh god! Oh god!
Today, gentlemen, what do you guys think?
Oh god! Oh, he's cutting to the chase. He's like, what are we doing? I need to know if the $20 I'm about to make is worth it.
That looks like it fell on the floor, bro.
Damn, bro. What's up with that color? It looks like black or blue or... It doesn't look like chicken, bro.
It doesn't look like chicken. Oh my god. Poor Taste Bro. Oh wow, that is some really white meat. That is like snow white meat, man. Wow.
Very special chicken, an extremely...
He's like shaking his head. He's like, no, please, God, no.
rare
he's even telling us like, don't do it. He's like, no.
Is this like the Wagyu of chicken?
Oh god. Yeah, my god. Taste bro, no.
Oh my god!
You got meat hanging off the side of it like it's asking for help.
You don't like when the meat hangs out?
No, I'm not answering.
Oh god. He's like, honest opinion. He's like, oh yeah, 100%. Like this $20, 100%. You'll get my honest opinion, 100%.
Enough talking. Let's give it a try.
God, oh god. Oh, taste bro.
Enough talking. Let's give it a try.
he's like, this guy's like, come home to Papa, and this guy's like,
Dig in. First, let's try this.
Fried chicken with a fork.
You're being extremely civilized.
You said that this is very Wagyu-like, so I'm feeling fancy.
Okay.
Oh god, it's like fake smile. You can see it. He is diving into it though. Oh, he's licking his fingers.
Than any other chicken.
Yeah.
Oh man, he actually likes it. Taste bro actually likes it.
It's crispy yet airy. The chicken is nice and moist. It's still flavorful, so better than KFC fried chicken right here.
Better than KFC.
I agree, everybody, especially if you put buttermilk. It's always going to be better. So we got our control. Let's try our second chicken.
Oh, okay. This was the normal chicken. Okay, Taste bro is saved. It was the normal chicken. Okay, Taste bro is saved. Oh man. Oh man. I think I'll just get through whatever part we're in right now, and then we'll just call it a day with Star Rail, right? Like, it's like, this is like, I honestly, like, this entire time, I have not straight up paid attention to anything going on.
See how different it is.
You don't want to do this octopus bowl?
Really?
No, come on, let's try it, bro. It looks good.
All right, so give me your honest opinion.
Is that dip? Like, how does this work?
Why are the chips purple?
The chips are purple. They go with the chicken.
Grab one. All right, do the dip, Leo. Go ahead. Dig in. Nice and deep in there. Huh? Let's try it. Cheers. Do the dip, Leo. Go ahead. Dig in. Nice and deep in there. Huh? Let's try it. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers. He didn't even try to smile this time. He didn't even try to smile. The $20 ain't going pretty hard. Ain't going too far with this guy. Cheers. He's like, cheers. Yeah, I'm not even, let's just get this over with. Ooh. Oh, he went for a second dip. Okay, he actually liked it. Taste bro is saved. He actually likes it this time.
Leave that to Leo. I'm gonna eat.
I love the different textures on this dish. You have the crunchiness of the chip, the creaminess of the sauce. You have a little bite from the steak. You can't just have one chip of that. It's addicting.
So this is a very simple queso dip, okay, with guacamole, obviously. But listen, I want to know your honest opinion on this one.
He's eyeballing it again. He's like, I don't know about this, guys. I don't know.
Please grab one. Go for it.
Bro, what?
Is it weird when you grab it?
Man, this looks like bat wing.
Oh my god.
It's such a special chicken that they use normally on very expensive soups.
But they don't usually do fried chicken?
No, this is the 𝘠𝘮 version.
God, look at how Angel's cutting it open.
Yeah.
Is that black inside?
Oh, that looks like, that is just some Snow White meat, man.
It's 100% black.
Oh god, this guy, Taste Bro's like, oh god, no.
This is... Yo, this actually looks so nasty.
Wagyu chicken not looking too hot.
Like I always say, never judge a book by its cover. Let's try it. Let me know. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
It's like, I don't know. It feels wrong. It feels wrong.
Try to close your eyes. How does it taste?
Try to close your eyes.
Don't look at it. Try to close your eyes.
It's like, try to close your eyes. Try to close your eyes. Like, that's gonna make the taste any better. Oh my god.
How does it taste?
There's an off flavor here that you don't get with normal chicken.
But it's not bad at all.
I wouldn't say it tastes bad. It just definitely does not taste like chicken. Honestly, I think this
It does not taste like chicken. It tastes like fish. Oh wow.
It's It's not bad. It's just I like normal chicken better.
It's not bad at all, everybody. It's just unique. That's what I would say. A very unique taste. How would you describe it?
I felt like it didn't do anything in Star Rail. What do you mean? We progressed the story. We're progressing the story. We did something with My Day, and there was a lot of talking. That's basically it. We did something with, yeah, give me my gift, bitch. Yeah, we did something with My Day, and there was a lot of talking.
I don't really feel like it's too crazy. I think very similar to
yeah. Do you have time to do Pure Fiction and the easiest Machina? Sure, yeah, we can do that.
Getting placeboed because it looks like you marinated this chicken in squid ink, and so that's what
squid ink. Yeah, we can. I was thinking about like ending here in just a little bit once we get past this current like whatever we're doing in Star Rail.
But I prefer the flavor of normal chicken.
How about you?
I would go with the regular chicken. Just the look. That's the only reason I'm going for regular.
Oh man.
Looks is a big part when you're eating, everybody, and if it doesn't look up,
but this guy,
you're not gonna put it in your mouth. But it tastes quite similar. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. Remember, everything I use is always in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, buddy. Bye bye.
Oh my god, taste bro. Oh man, yeah. So I'll be honest with you, like.
𝘰𝘰𝘦𝘴 would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Oh, is this how Barbara sounds in HSR? Okay.
Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
But yeah, like we didn't go do a whole lot with Star Rail, honestly. And that's because like the story, like for these basic reasons, is like I just don't find it too enjoyable. I just don't find it too enjoyable.
It's Cassie. Oh, I missed you.
Who the heck is Cassie? Gray, Danny, Cassie? Is it 𝘬𝘬𝘕 nickname Agli? God.
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaia.
Lady Aglaia should always be Lady Aglaia. Yeah, Cassie is 𝘬𝑗𝑠 nickname. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So am I, yeah. I make friends with trash cans and park benches all the time. I'll let you take it from here then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light.
Yeah, like there was just a bunch of talking. And I'll probably just look at the cliff notes, honestly. Like I pulled up the cliff notes somewhere.
I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that 𝘏 presents such an invaluable gift to guests.
I had the cliff notes somewhere.
May I have the honor of tasting it too?
Here it is.
Of course you may.
And then we called Hung Daniel Hung. Oh man, yeah. It's been a while since Phynon had entered the vortex to challenge the Strife trial. With a sudden incident, you intervened, saving Phynon from his inner demons. Oh wow. So he was actually fighting against his inner demons. Who would have thought? With Phynon's core flame trial ending in failure, responsibility of 𝘸𝑩𝑦𝘵𝘵𝑑𝑪 divinity now falls to the Chrysos heir My Day, the lone crown prince of the 𝘮𝑚nos. Yet even as the true heir to Strife, My Day seems to exhibit an odd trepidation and resistance, as if the glory of 𝘮𝑚nos had become his inner demon. So it sounds like maybe we should not deal with 𝘮𝑚nos in the future. That's what it sounds like. Maybe we shouldn't deal with 𝘮𝑚nos anymore.
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is 𝘬𝘬𝘕, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as...
Yeah, so we're somewhere in here. Strife, dispel the accompanying fears. And once this particular thing ends, we'll probably just cut it off there for today.
The But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away. Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaia.
I would love to keep you in 𝘰𝘮 for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, 𝘰𝘮 intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaia, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. 𝘧𝘰 will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of 𝘰𝘮, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for...
Alright, so I guess we're going to 𝘰𝘮 next.
Regarding the missing...
I guess this is where we meet Anaxa. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go...
Oh, she did not like that. She did not like us saying, let's go play. Oh my god. And she's like, no, you are not going to play. The last time we let you play around, you basically effed over our internet with rumors about things beyond the sky. She's like, yeah, you're not doing that again. She's got us on a very short leash, it would seem.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Called
the 𝘬𝘓 is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations.
What does it do?
Doesn't see much practical use nowadays. It's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will.
Okay, so it's like her personal seal. Okay.
Take this out and show it to them. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the 𝘬𝘓 can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. 𝘧𝘰 is already waiting for you at the outskirts of 𝘰𝘮, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
We got the Dew of Divine Blood. Ooh. A rare Amphorean fine wine. The 𝘬𝘓. Golden spindle belongs to Goldweaver Aglaia, legendary treasure. Alright. So I think I'm just gonna call it there. With Star Railed for today. We literally didn't do anything other than just basically sit around and wait for people to finish talking. So yeah, great story. The greatest story of our lives was actually the tale of 𝘬𝘮 and 𝘬𝘮. 𝘬𝘮 and 𝘬𝘮. Like, free my boy 𝘬𝘮, right? Like, my poor boy. Like, he didn't deserve the injustice. He didn't deserve this injustice. Oh. Yeah, that's basically gonna be it. I will be on the Discord here in a little bit. We can do probably Memory of Chaos or Pure Fiction or something. We can do something. But I'll be on the Discord in a little bit. I probably won't be on there for too long. But we can definitely do something. I have no problem with that. So I will see you all there. Let's see. It's about 10 after the hour for me. Let's plan for like maybe 15-20 minutes from now. How does that sound? I'll be on the Discord. We can do We can do MOC and Pure Fiction and a bunch of other stuff in about 10 or 15 minutes. And for a little while at least, we can do that. And then we'll call it at that. So thanks so much everyone for stopping by. Had a lot of fun tonight. Even though we didn't do a whole lot of Star Rail, it was really fun. And we will see you tonight. I don't know what we're going to be doing tonight, honestly. I was kind of actually thinking either doing a little bit of maybe Code Vein or Near Replicant. I don't know. I've been itching to play a little bit more of Code Vein lately and try to do a little bit more of Near Replicant. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot going on. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that on my time off. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there tonight. Either way, I will see you all later today / tomorrow morning, whatever time it is for you guys. Like I said, I'll be on the Discord, so we'll plan for like maybe 15-20 minutes from now to do some MOC and whatever other shenanigans that we get up to. I will catch you all next time. Have a wonderful Saturday. Enjoy y'all's weekends. Adios.